Hello there, Viper. Welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla to continue my 2023 annual playthrough. Just want to check something for a moment with Ubisoft Connect. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Was just checking how many, I guess, coins or points I had, because for some weird reason, like all the Assassin's Creed games that I played on Xbox, with Ubisoft Connect, it's a separate thing. So you can have an Xbox and a PlayStation, and you can still keep whatever rewards or things that you've actually earned. What I found strange, though, is with Assassin's Creed Unity, Syndicate, and Origins and Odyssey, when I loaded them up on the PlayStation, I was able to still get the same rewards that I had already unlocked on Uplay on the Xbox versions of those games. But for some reason with Valhalla, it's not the same thing, so I have to actually re-earn points for Valhalla on Ubisoft Connect, even though I had already earned points through it when playing it on the Xbox version. So it doesn't cover all bases. So the Jackdaw Naval pack actually costs 60 points, and I've only got 20. So it might be a while before I can actually add that, which is annoying because I wanted to add it because of the fact I'm celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary. Going all right, Viper? Oh, that's good. So I didn't actually end up doing any offline stuff for this game, so there's still viewpoints that haven't been synchronized and all that kind of stuff. I'm back in Ravensthorpe. Okay, so for that last story arc that we did, I was male Eivor for that story arc. So now we're going to switch to female Eivor to do the next story arc with. Viper, you haven't touched Odyssey today for some reason. Oh, that's fair enough, Viper. Sometimes it's good to just take a break from a game. Especially if you're not feeling it. Okay, the Thousand Eyes. I want to get this introduction out of the way because there's something later that I'm going to want to showcase with this, so I may as well get this part done now.
Good day. A new customer.
Whether I am or not, I'm the one you'll speak with. Randvi tells me you are merchants.
Ah, hello, hello. Are you the leader of this bustling encampment? We come on behalf of the Thousand Eyes, vendors of uncommon goods and exotic treasures from all corners of the world. If you need it, we have it. If we don't have it, you don't need it. Such is our pledge.
I see. And is this child with you?
Child?
Child?
My friend, you look upon the master of the Thousand Eyes, the head of our guild. A legend, a hero of the people, and the richest merchant west of the Indus. You look upon Reda!
He means you?
He does, Eivor Wolf-Kissed. It is a pleasure to meet you at last.
Reda, introduced in Assassin's Creed Origins. So this is a spoiler for, I think, the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC, or one of the DLCs out of the thousands they released for this game. So, heads up, spoiler, I'm going to spoil the mystery behind Reda. Alright, so, Reda is immortal, basically. The Reda that we met in Origins, all the way back in Bayek's time period, this is the same one, the same guy. It's not a family of Redas that have always called their child Reda, or anything like that throughout the centuries. It's not something like that. This is literally the same Reda that Bayek would speak to. And he has the ability, like the sages, to actually be reborn multiple times throughout history. So there you go. Spoilers for Reda. That's how he's in this game in Valhalla, even though they're hundreds and hundreds of years apart from each other. Hello there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? Hey, Anasune. How's it going?
You seem strangely familiar.
Perhaps we have met in another life, but most likely, I have a common face.
And what is it I can do for you, or you for me?
It's quite simple. For a fee, I can connect you to a shadow market that stretches from the dunes of Egypt to the moors of England.
What sort of fee?
It varies with the item, but there is a small hitch. Through this market, all prices are paid in opal.
Interesting. What a strange color it has. May I hold it?
You may hold it and keep it, Eivor. A gift from Reda for your immeasurable hospitality. Now look here. Browse what wares I have on offer.
You going well, Ryu? Excellent. That's great to hear, dude. Things are alright, Anasune, yourself? Oh, that's good. And, yeah, things are going well. Viper, you tried Revelations, couldn't get into the old combat layout. That's fair enough, too. Yeah. That's the thing, it's like with the Resident Evil games, like the fixed camera angle tank control ones. It can be very difficult to sort of like get used to those types of controls because of, just the way that they are and stuff like that. Let's have a look what is actually on offer. What's this? Don't have enough, but werewolf braces. Dragon Knight armor. Blood. That reminds me of the movie Bram Stoker's Dracula, directed by Francis Ford Coppola. The armor that Dracula actually had. Charlemagne's hood, Dark Knight tailpiece, and Gothic braces.
Nothing for now? No matter. My selection changes daily. You will soon find something you like. Now that you are friends with me, you are also a friend of the Thousand Eyes as well.
And what does this mean?
Observe my outfit, note the scarf I wear. As you travel, you will meet many of my associates, clad in these same vestments. These are my people, my other eyes. Seek them out for trade or contracts. Oblige them, and you will earn a tidy sum. And I might even feel inclined to reward you myself.
An interesting offer.
Good to hear. Now, if you will excuse us, my apprentice has a tent to secure.
You're staying for a while, I suppose.
Oh, yes, and you needn't even thank me. We would be honored to call this our home. Good day. Greetings.
Reda, what is it you do here?
What don't I do here? You're looking at a man of boundless skill and talent. I sell the finest and rarest items in the world. So rare that I have never held on to any one object for longer than a few days.
Yet you only deal in opal. Is there so much to be found in England?
Only in opal, yes. But that I can offer too, for England is not a fount of such rainbow stones. My guild, the Thousand Eyes, offers contracts that pay in opal. If you're interested, I always have one or two open.
I'll see you later, friend.
Goodbye for now.
Ryu, the red armor, you remember? Yeah, that red armor. That was definitely visually striking as well. It's not a bad movie, that one. Viper, which game should you play next, Syndicate or Origins? Well, I mean, I'd probably go with Origins, especially if you've been playing Odyssey, because then jumping into that, at least you'll be, more comfortable getting into that. Although in some ways Odyssey does add some extra stuff, so maybe there might be some things that you feel might be missing from Origins that helped. But I would definitely say Origins, but Syndicate is also a good Assassin's Creed game as well. And it's probably old news now, but you recently heard about Xbox trying to buy a fair few game companies, so you hope it doesn't end up being a thing where every single game is an exclusive to one console or another. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, the idea of having exclusives is in one way understandable because it's each console trying to separate themselves from the other and saying, hey, we've got this game on offer that the other company doesn't. If you want this game, you'll need to buy our system. On the other hand, though, it means that people who are solely dedicated to one console might like the look of the game that's on the other console, but they're so loyal to the company that they've bought from that they don't want to buy another console, And then, of course, you get the compromise, which happens where they're like, oh, we'll make it a timed exclusive so that for the first 6 months, it's only available exclusively on this system, but after that time, it'll also be available on the other system. But you don't want a situation where there's only games available on one system, and then there's only games available on the other, and neither one can have either of them. You don't want that situation to happen either, because you want to make sure that you can still have something that people can pick and choose from. You know, like if there's a game that's only on Xbox,
Do you want to die, thief?
and I've already got an Xbox, then I don't have to worry. And if there's any exclusives that are also on the PlayStation that the Xbox doesn't have, and I've got a PlayStation, then I'm not worried either, because I can still reap the benefits of being able to play both games. And then the other good thing, though, about having games that are shared between systems is it allows you to go, okay, the Xbox version of this game is $100. The PlayStation version is $95. Might not be a big saving, but it's still a $5 difference. So go for the one that's cheaper. So there's so many factors that can go into both sides of the same, well, not the same coin, but into both aspects of stuff. But not everyone has the ability to buy both consoles. You know, for some people, it's like, I can only afford to get one. And if they do want to get the other one, it's not like they can just fork out that money again, because they've already spent money on the other console. Bram Stoker's Dracula was indeed good. It was, yeah. Having read the book, after seeing the movie, like years after seeing the movie, I felt that the book was better, but not the fact that it was a book, but the book was better in the sense that in the book, Mina Harker is not actually wanting to be with Dracula, you know, whereas in the movie, she actually does want to. And I guess you could argue that maybe she only wanted to because it was his power making her want to. But in the book, she's not actively trying. You know what I mean? Whereas in the movie, they made that because they wanted to turn it more into like a love story. You know, so that's why they did that aspect. Asune, like, what you mean is you hope it doesn't turn into a thing where all games are either Xbox or PlayStation having none shared between them. Exactly, Anasune, yeah. After when AAA games used to cost just $60 for, like, the maximum premium galactic version. Good times. The most premium galactic, super duper, extra special, deluxe, ultra, mega version. How's it going, Afro? Welcome. Of course, adaptations are bound to take liberties from the source material. You just have to make the most of what you have. Exactly. You know, it's not really a thing that ruins the movie or anything, but as someone who's not really that romantic, it kind of made more sense that there was no romance, really. At least not from Mina's side towards Dracula. That's true, Afro, yeah. Yeah, there's a piece of armor. It doesn't look like it, but it made me think of the armor that Dracula wears in the Dracula movie, based on the novel. But if you want to get a PS5 for Bloodborne and Demon's Souls remastered, that's a good idea, to get the remastered version of that. That's actually, like, I haven't played any of From Software's games before. So, I think I'd want to start with Demon's Souls. Let's have a look at our skill tree. There was the Battleground Bolt. Is what I want to get next. So we can. Alright, so this will allow me to pick up the nearest discarded weapon and automatically throw it at an enemy in sight. This is very handy in combat, so I'll grab those. let's have a look. I might go towards this adrenaline upgrade, I think. So we'll get this range damage increase. So I need 1, 2, 3 more skill points to get the adrenaline upgrade. Alright, so let's have a look. I can't remember where the other option for a place was. Might have a look at that first. That's right, Ryu. Yeah, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Unsooner, yeah, games used to be 60 at most. Nowadays, you'd be lucky to get one as cheap as 60. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. The price is a big factor as well, with decisions on that kind of stuff too. And that's why having games exist on both consoles or 3 consoles or whatnot is a good idea, because then it gives people who do have those multiple consoles the ability to decide which one do they want based on the price.
Good day, Eivor.
Exactly, Ryu. The most iconic version of Dracula is arguably Bela Lugosi. Christopher Lee and Gary Oldman were good, though. They were. You know, it's funny because when people usually think of Dracula and they think of, like, his accent, they normally think of, you know, I've come to suck your blood, you know, and kind of like the Count from, you know, Sesame Street and stuff. But, you know, that's all going back to the Bela Lugosi, you know, kind of thing. Whereas Christopher Lee's was, you know, very different, and that was good. You know, it had a different approach. Gary Oldman's were good though as well. So I'd say that all 3 of those actors did a great job with their various versions of Dracula. I haven't seen Nosferatu, so I don't know about Max Schreck and his version of Dracula, which is essentially what it is, but there was some rights issue or something, or it was banned. I don't know. It's something to do with that movie anyway.
I want to see the Alliance map.
The worst Dracula is the one from Van Helsing and Blade Trinity. Yeah. Not exactly great. Alright, so the next one that I have available is in Leicestershire, so
I have changed my mind.
what I'm going to do
I should go.
is work on synchronizing viewpoints. Just for a little bit. I'm not going to focus on getting like every viewpoint done in this stream. I'll leave that for off stream. So because I'm not on an active quest, stealth rules don't apply, so I can be detected by enemies and stuff like that. Blade Trinity is such a massive step down from the first 2 Blade movies as well. This is true. Definitely is. I mean, they could have done a really good Blade movie where Dracula was actually in it, but that wasn't it. And so now you wonder why game developers stopped making cheats for their games. Not sure, actually, to be honest. I mean, not that I was aware that that was actually a thing, but I'm not really one that looks up cheats for games. In a general sense, I mean. Harbinger ready for another 10-hour stream. Could be. Might be less than that. Depends on how I feel. How's it going, Harbinger? Happy birthday, Dom. I hope you have a great day. Hope you enjoy it. Maybe because everything has been exposed now thanks to internet and DLC. Yeah, I guess that's probably it too as well. You know, that might have played a part.
won't be gentle if they spot me.
Alright, we're not in an active quest, so I'm allowed to be detected. Understand they usually only use cheats on the second or higher playthrough and often just for free roam. That's understandable too. Like the last time I used cheats in a game was Black Flag. I did a playthrough once where I wanted to just have a fun one and have the cheats active and just replay memories. You used to remember when older fighting games like Tekken used to have characters you can unlock, pardon me, in game. Now it's not as likely to do that since you have DLC and you need memory cards for PS1 and PS2 games. Exactly. That's definitely a fair point. As well. It's like, why have a character that's unlockable through effort when we can just have it available to the player through spending real money?
Should be cautious around here.
Oh! Hey! The Lord will see us prevail!
Honestly, I wonder if it's possible to do a permadeath playthrough of a pre-RPG AC game. Well, I mean, the only way you could do that is basically be like, well, if you die, you have to restart the whole game from the start. Actually, that reminds me, I saw someone, I was looking for people to watch on Twitch, and I saw someone who was doing a playthrough of Hellblade, but they were doing a permadeath play run of Hellblade as well, which essentially is just a playthrough where if you die, you have to restart the game.
Rooting around in the hay, swine.
Yeah, come and have a look in the hay. Hey there, have a look.
Jeez, rooting around in the hay, swine. Could hide a lot in that hay.
Afro, there's a place called Hampton Blockade in game under Winchester, where after the game is finished, you can find the character models of Soma, Tudor, Tefta, dead body of Honwald, the fat priest dude, and Uber's little brother, the one that doesn't get ambushed. Can you really? That's weird. How you could find them? Rupert, yes, you vividly remember having to use memory cards to save progress. Nowadays, we don't have that problem anymore, mainly thanks to the hard drive saving data. Let's just say it was something you felt rather indifferent towards. Yeah, I remember when I first got a PlayStation 2, I had to wait a little bit to get a memory card because I'd already spent a lot of money on the PS2 alone, let alone, buying a memory card. So, because I also didn't have any games for it yet, I just rented Onimusha Warlords. And I rented Red Faction 1 as well. But I rented Onimusha Warlords, and man, whenever I got up to the point in the game where there's that puzzle you have to solve, and if you don't solve it in time, you die. Let's just say I died quite a few times to that, and it's a fair decent amount of the way into the game in. And doing that without a memory card, I was literally doing a no-death challenge with a full game restart anyway, because I wasn't able to save. Wasn't big on having to unlock characters or stuff that you like, but at the same time, you did love the thrill and adventures of having to unlock stuff in-game. Yeah, and I feel too, it makes the person want to explore more. And I guess the curse of it is when games get bigger and bigger in the game's map and all that kind of stuff, for example, it might make it feel like trying to get everything unlocked is tedious, and the fact that people have the I want it yesterday kind of attitude towards stuff. And so now you have mixed feelings about unlocks in a game. On one side, it can be really fun to unlock something, but once you get it, it's like, shit, now what? Yeah, I guess that's another factor too, and I guess it depends on what else the game offers as well, aside from just that too. They're just locked up in the prison in that blockade. You think it's an oversight by the devs? The game is over and they didn't have anywhere to put the character models. Also, wait, not Soma, the woman from up north. You can't remember her name. I'm not sure the one either. But yeah, that's right. Maybe they wanted to discard those assets somewhere in the game world, and they thought that no one would bother looking. And if they did bother looking, it would only be the people actually looking out for that kind of stuff that would bother, and that casual gamers wouldn't really care to worry, maybe. But that's funny. That reminds me, in the first Metroid game, there's a lot of areas that are hidden, but they're not special. They're just parts of the game where the devs were like, we don't have any use for these assets anymore, let's just put them in this hard to get spot. And so it could have been a simple Easter egg. That's true, could have been an Easter egg, who knows. Not in active quests, so if I get detected, it's fine.
Snuff you out! We have the advantage.
Spread out. We have this.
Strike with me! Let's strip the dog off! You're one too, brother. Focus, we have this.
Can't hold out much longer. Get round the side. With me, brother.
Can't outrun me! Come, brothers. Let's end this. Here's your corpse.
Try to fly me!
That's it.
Together, lad!
Hey!
Oh, nice, Viper. That'll be good. I hope you enjoy the food that you cook.
Go slow.
We bring Christ's mercy!
It sounded like he said It sounded like he said, "Waiter."
Christ is surely with us.
Are you waiting anxiously to see heads or arms fly off? Yeah. Definitely can be plenty of that in this game. After the daggers and spears are such broken weapons in this game. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't really used the spears. In this game.
Let's spill some in it.
God's ground in the bushes. Not a thing. Halt!
Afro used a dual dagger build for your playthrough speed and stun. Enemies just melt. Oh, do they? Oh, nice. That would have felt good too, to play through with that. Anakin, when you fight Dag, is it possible for you to use the dagger? When you fight Dag, use the dagger. Yeah, I guess if it's something that you want to do when you play, you can definitely do it. Yeah, Ryu, you got your wish. One went flying.
Flank the idiot! Press hard! Damn you! God is with me!
Yeah, Ryu, that weird teleporting glitch. I forgot about that one actually. Something that's even in the Xbox version of this game. Oh yeah, Afro. I love using the rope dart as well. I hope they have the rope dart in the game that's set in Japan. Pull in, chop his head off. Exactly. It's one of the satisfying aspects of using that. So in a normal playthrough, usually I get 2 story arcs done in one stream, but with my stealth challenge on top, it means that more time will be spent. Anakin, I'm sorry, but rope darts aren't canon anymore, so you shouldn't be enjoying them. It's so funny how a weapon that exists in the real world could be considered non-canon. It's like saying swords aren't. You're hoping to make Abel look like Scorpion the next time you use the rope dart. Yeah, if only you could. There should be a mod on the PC version. Viper, you're making ramen with a twist? Oh, nice. Sounds interesting. Anakin's swords aren't real. No one is real. Nothing is true. Ryu, damn it. Yeah. There is no spoon. None. Thanks for redeeming that. Ryu.
We will attack on sight here.
Come on, NPCs. NPC enemies, just open the door. You, ironically, did a Matrix reference since you know the AC Animus fitting too. Yeah, I was actually talking about that recently where it's a slower process than the Matrix, but the ability in the Matrix to instantly know how to do something because you upload the program to know it all is similar in some ways to the Animus and the bleeding effect and how you experience the memories of someone and you start to learn their skills, except it's a slower process. Speaking of which, you went back and listened to the first Matrix soundtrack. You legit remember using Newgrounds back in 2005, and so many Flash animations had at least one or two references and callbacks to the Matrix. Some of them even used songs from the movies. That's true, yeah, I remember that site as well. Having all that kind of thing. All the animations and even like Flash games and stuff that people had come up with.
Hang on! Not escaping that way! Hey! You're gonna die! Keep away from me! Damn you!
A true testament to just how massive and influential the first flick was. Yeah, it definitely was a paradigm shift in movie history when The Matrix came out. Definitely changed the way that action movies could be thought of and conceived. And also like the fight choreography and all that kind of stuff, which you know, you would see in Jackie Chan movies and all that kind of stuff being popularized by that for Western audiences and all that kind of stuff. So it definitely was very influential. Special effects as well. I mean, the bullet time is definitely, you know, iconic and was the subject of not only parodies but also being used as loving reference to it. Honestly, you know, something you think might have been cool in Unity or Syndicate would have been if you had the option to kick open doors. So you'd have the option to lockpick them, which is slower but quieter, so you can stay in stealth. But you can also kick the door, which is basically instant, but is an automatic detection. Yeah, Assassinated, that would have been cool, and that's something that's in Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. They actually added that where Sam can actually bash a door in. Obviously, if you bash a door in and there's enemies nearby, you'll be detected. But if there's only one enemy left and they're right behind a door, you can literally bash the door open and then instantly knock them out with one hit. But the thing was, enemies could do that too, so if enemies were trying to break into where you were, or even if they didn't even know you were in there, and you were standing near the door, they could kick the door open and kill you in one hit. But it was definitely a good ability to use if you just wanted to get through a door and all that kind of stuff. Hello there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. Hope it's going well. Yeah, going good. Haven't done much really, just going around and synchronizing some viewpoints and stuff. But I'm going to be doing another story arc soon. Speaking of the rope dart, now we have the harpoon. New ability. Alright, so let's actually assign that to where that was, and then put that over that way. There we go. Let's do a lazy fast travel, because I couldn't be bothered actually getting out of that location manually. Now, it goes without saying that there are other movies and games that have the same kind of effect. Star Wars and Rambo, of course. Yes, the harpoon. Well, that's true, Ryu. You know, like, they definitely had an effect as well. But you're also talking, those movies came out at a time as well, where there were certain things that weren't being done. Especially Star Wars. Or if they were being done, they were done in such a way that they weren't taken seriously. And a lot of the sci-fi of that time was very like cheesy and B grade and all that kind of stuff, which there's nothing wrong with that. And Star Wars itself has some of that too. Empire Strikes Back is the movie that really changed that, so that the approach was very serious with that. So it definitely was influential. There's no doubt about it. So the Matrix doesn't take anything away from what they accomplished. That's right, I got no more adrenaline. Good, you're good, thanks. Having a nice early morning. Just went out for a long walk. Oh, that's excellent, dude. Sounds like you had a great walk. And especially to enjoy yourself as well. You, of course, nothing is ever original, but those movies and games really redefine things. Exactly. Originality is no longer possible. So it's more about how do you come up with something that hasn't been done in that way yet. Or, if it has already been done, what are you bringing to the table that's different? Understanding one thing you like doing in AC2 is just poisoning the target and running away, so that by the time the poison runs its course, the mission basically instantly ends since you've already just about left the area. Yeah, using tactics like that is definitely very rewarding in a lot of the games too, and even if you have like an area you're trying to stealth, like I'm most likely going to use the poison trap quite a lot in this playthrough when I get the chance to, because then it means I can sit back and just let those tools take out the enemy. And what you said about them spawning imitators and parodies is so true. Exactly. I mean, there's definitely a lot of movies that came out after Star Wars that wanted to cash in on the Star Wars phenomenon. Now, I'm not going to actually fight this Zealot, but I just need some more adrenaline, so we're going to attack the Zealot.
That which is hidden confound you!
Well, that plan didn't work, and I was getting jack shit adrenaline filled up. It's bound to happen with anything huge or successful. Don't forget many action movies done with a similar kind of formula, stuff like Rambo, even Bloodsport. Oh, exactly. You know, that's definitely going to be something that happens as well. Very difficult to have that not be a thing. Anakin, so what's the fighting difficulty? Just on normal. I don't need any extra challenge on top of an already challenging challenge. With the stealth challenge, because I do want to finish this game in the next, month or two. And the stealth challenge is going to make the playthrough long enough because of having to take my time through certain missions and stuff. No. Not getting adrenaline quickly, which means I'm wasting time on this, so let's not worry about that. I'll get that later off stream. The mid-80s and early 90s were definitely the era of the action hero. You still get some action heroes today, but not a lot that were on the level of folks like Sly, Arnold, Van Damme, Jackie Chan, etc. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to get those figures in anything that basically set their own standard for things and were so influential as well. That's very hard to find new for that. However, at the same time, it also depends on the individual observing those people, because for someone who hasn't seen their movies but has seen movies with Jason Statham, for example, he might be for them what Arnie and Sly and Van Damme had been for others. Because sometimes it also depends on which era you grew up and watching and stuff. Like, I grew up watching Arnold and Sylvester Stallone movies, so it was understandable that they, for me, would be the pinnacles of, you know, the action genre and stuff like that. And then you get this thing with Die Hard where, you know, Bruce Willis might not be as big as Arnie, but he's still formidable physically, you know, and had that aspect to the character and stuff. But then you started to have action heroes who it wasn't about the muscles. It wasn't about the physique. It was about the skills that the person had. And so you go to like Jason Bourne and stuff. Like Jason Bourne isn't this big muscular dude, right? But he's very formidable. He's very agile and, you know, physically imposing and can take care of himself and handle himself. You know, so there's all those changes that happen. Hey there, demigod. How's it going, dude? Geography teacher asked if I could name a country with no R in it. I said, no way. No way. That's a good one, Mr. Gote. Thank you for redeeming that Arnie impression for that. How's it going, dude? For you, it is really is a generational thing. Exactly. You know. But I just feel it's the thing to remember. You know, as much as it's good to celebrate the people that you feel have done a great job at stuff. You know, it's always good to take the wider view and understand that there's going to be people that come through for a different generation, and for them that's going to be, you know, like James Bond as a character. Like, there's a generation who grew up with Sean Connery as James Bond, so he's their Bond, you know. But not everyone who grew up watching Sean Connery Bond movies was actually alive at the time that they were made, so it's not just the people who were literally watching Sean Connery's Bond movies as they came out. It's also people later who watched his movies, you know, so there's a generational thing that can happen with that aspect. And so you get different actors portraying the character in different generations, and for that generation it becomes their Bond. But someone can just as easily experience Pierce Brosnan's Bond as their first James Bond, even if they were born, you know, in like 2000. Pierce Brosnan can still be their Bond, even though they weren't around when he was Bond, you know. Hello there, Shin. Hope things are going well. Demigod, you're good today? Just going to lay down in watching Dragon Ball Z on your Xbox. Well, that's great to hear, Demigod. I'm glad that you're going good. Sounds like a nice way to relax and chill out as well. It very much is. She definitely was born during the Brosnan era, Bond 95 to be exact. Yeah, Ryu, you know. I was born during the Timothy Dalton James Bond era, but the first actor who played James Bond that I really responded to, that made me a fan of him and the character, was Pierce Brosnan. So yeah, you can definitely be born in an era where a certain actor is representative of a certain character and franchise, and yet not have been, you know, able to see their stuff when they came out, but you can still be a fan of theirs. And that's the thing that is very hard to forget too about the generational thing, is that, you know, there's certain things that one generation will always look at and say, nah, that's stupid, or that's ridiculous. But then the next generation will be like, what do you mean that's stupid, that's ridiculous? That's pretty cool. You know, sometimes there's a skip in generation as to certain things. So, for example, one generation might really, really love something, and then the next generation might think it's stupid, but then the next generation after that might actually think, no, it's actually quite good. You know, so that's why I always feel that you can't simply categorize people by what generation they were born in, because what generation you're born in doesn't define what things of any generation that came before that you either like or dislike. You know, and you should feel free to like or dislike whatever generation, whichever generation you are. But knowing that whatever you don't like, another generation will find what you don't like to be good, and things like that too. So there's definitely movies and games and stuff that one generation might look down on, but another generation after might be like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're looking down on that? You know, why? It's really good. It's really cool. When you were born, you also, when we had Batman Forever, when it came to Batman movies, we also had the animated series around the same time. Exactly. That's it. Those were also in the 90s as well. Shin, be glad you play on PS5 and not PC. There was a bug with the Ubisoft activation servers that prevented PC gamers from playing certain Ubisoft games. That would be annoying, but definitely not surprising. That's for sure. But that would have been frustrating to experience. It doesn't at all. While you were born in 95, you very much love stuff that came well before your birth year. Exactly, Ryu. I'm the same way too. You know, like, there's a lot of stuff that came out decades and decades before I existed. But I've experienced them and I'm like, you know, that's pretty cool. It's actually really cool. Viper, now that you're on a full stomach, you're playing Odyssey. Oh, that's cool, Viper. I hope you enjoy the session. Hope you get some good progress done. After I've synchronized this viewpoint, we're going to go back to Ravensthorpe and I'm going to have a look at some stuff before moving forward with the next story arc. For the last story arc, I played as male Eivor, and now I've switched to female Eivor for the next story arc that I'm playing. And I'll alternate between the two as I do each story arc going forward. You couldn't play Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey, Far Cry 5, New Dawn, 6, Primal, Immortals Phoenix Rising, and Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint. There's quite a lot of games that were affected.
Good to see you.
I forgot, there were some things I wanted to check first before I went in. Short-term memory, what are you?
The gods are smiling on us today, Eivor.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
What do you have in stock?
You have a keen eye for quality.
Let's enhance the quality of the
Worthy
bow.
of the gods. Done for now.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Until...
Nice, minor rune of life, plus 11 health. Put that in.
Birna, welcome to the Raven Clan's nest.
Good to be here, Sunbeam. The people here seemed a mixed bag of nuts and seeds. I feel right at home.
You are at home. Settle in and get a feel for the place. We'll be heading out soon enough.
Of course. A quick drink and a friendly brawl, and I will be ready for the raids ahead.
Birna. Harbinger, 2 full playthroughs. You still can't recall the name of the tattoo guy that dies later when you have a funeral. Talk about character development. AC3 Homestead had something at least. Yeah, I definitely feel there's things in Ravensthorpe that had potential that wasn't fully realized as well. And I would definitely say that I prefer the homestead over the settlement. However, having said that though, like Svend, the guy who dies, the tattooist, Tove, his apprentice, what I liked about the two of them is that you had a mentor, obviously, and the apprentice, and Tove has doubts about whether or not she is worthy to follow in the footsteps of Svend, and I'm sure that if Svend was actually still alive and he was retiring, he would happily put Tove in charge. And even though he dies, I like how Tove becomes the tattooist afterwards as well, to continue his legacy, and how sad she was at his passing as well. And I quite like how you have the option to choose what to say to her if you go and see her after the death has happened, and try and give her some wise words or words of comfort and stuff like that. However, it's definitely understandable that not everyone's going to remember those characters, because not everyone's going to even bother speaking to Tove afterwards, which is fine. We all have our different things that we want to focus on as we play through a game and stuff like that. Speaking of the tattooist and that, where's the thing?
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
A man goes to the doctor to report a serious memory loss problem. Doctor, I have a serious memory loss problem. And since when did you have this problem? Man, what problem? There's Tove, but where's Sven? Do you mean apart from some dialogue lines, most of the shop owners aren't memorable? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see your point. Harbinger, 2 to 3 lame quests, yeah. I guess sometimes with games we get out of it what we put into it, and if we don't have any interest in the stuff, then we're not really gonna give some stuff a chance as well, which is understandable. It's like when a game has thousands of things for people to do, but some people are like, this game's boring, there's nothing to do. But they haven't done much of the stuff that's on offer. but not everyone's going to, and not everyone should have to.
Die, thief.
So now, a detail which you thought was cool in this game is if you don't wear a chest piece in a snowy area, Abel will start shivering. Yeah, characters reacting to things in that way is definitely a cool like element as well. Here's Spend.
What is it you do here again?
If you need something tattooed, you come here and I do it. And you can bring me whatever designs you come upon too. But of course, no shop, no tattoos. Build something for us when you can, and then we'll get working.
I have to go. See you soon.
See you later, Heifor.
Where is the fucking thing gone to actually build the tattoo parlor? Like, there should be a interactable thing near the location where it's going to be built, so I can build the damn thing. I don't remember it being locked behind a quest or anything. This is where the stables are. Yeah, I already used the Raven Anasune, but it wasn't coming up with anything for the tattoo parlor there. Which is strange, because that's... I think from memory that's where it is. Tovey's hanging around there, so... But usually there's like a sign that you interact with, like what Hatham's standing in front of here. And you interact with that, and then it'll let you actually build the building.
Who do you work for? Who's your...
I don't remember it being locked behind any quests or anything. Maybe it's because it's not level 2 yet. Okay. Alright, so in that case we'll go and renovate the merchant. Yeah, I thought that was one of the ones that was already available to you, like, early, but obviously not. Yeah, Harbinger, that's what it is. But I don't remember it being locked behind getting to the next settlement rank.
Can you remind me what you do here?
I buy and sell all manner of items. What's more, I am connected to a wide network of other traders, meaning I have access to nearly everything you could want, right here. But I cannot do much of anything if I don't have a place to work. If you can build a place for me, I can get started right away.
I must take my leave. So long.
Always a pleasure, Eivor.
And so you figured that if you couldn't make it, then it wouldn't have let you speak with Sven. Yeah. But then again, my memory about the increments of things and when things become available isn't that good, so maybe I just upgraded the settlement to the required level as a matter of fact on one playthrough, and that made me think now that you could just get that building built for the tattoo parlor when the rank of the place isn't the second rank.
There we are. Nice to have a more permanent spot.
What have you got for me today?
Perfect. I'll happily take this. You know you have use for this. Done shopping for the day?
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Don't be a stranger.
What are you buying, precious? Gollum, Gollum, Gollum. What are you selling? The precious?
Hytham, Ranvi asked me to see you. About finding friends in the cities of England.
That's right. London, Jorvik, Winchester, all three are infested by members of the same order to which Kjotve belonged. But their reach extends much further than this. Of all the lands on Earth, I believe England is the most overrun.
Do they cause here the same turmoil Kjotve caused in Norway?
Not just turmoil. They spread a plague of delusion, teaching men and women to abase and abuse themselves in exchange for power.
You have strong feelings about this.
Of course. This is the sole purpose of the Hidden Ones, to liberate the body and spirit of man from any unnatural shackles. But we have not operated in England for over 4 centuries. Since the fall of the Roman Empire, the Hidden Ones have not had a presence here. This absence has given the Order of the Ancients ample room to grow and thrive. Our task will not be an easy one. But with a bureau, Basim and I could begin our work. If you have the time and spare resources to build one, we would be most grateful.
I will see what I can do.
I like how the actor for Hytham, Amir Sam Nakjavani, also played another Hidden One, Panchi, in the Hidden Ones DLC for Assassin's Creed Origins. There we go. Now we can get the tattoo shop. But I might not have the resources for it, but that's okay.
This will make a fine space for my work, Eivor. Thank you.
Well, if your work benefits us, I will see that you keep it for as long as you live among us.
I believe it will, for we have common cause against our enemy. They have dug their claws deep into England. Eradicate them where they are strongest, and the alliances you seek will be far easier to come by. In London, they now operate without restraint. If you were to eradicate them, the city would be in your debt.
I will talk with Ranvi about your idea. Get her thoughts.
Good. Yet, before you do, there is something else. A gift I wish to share.
A gift?
I cannot show you here. Will you walk with me?
Definitely going to do this now. We get to learn the leap of faith.
Ah, I have the precious, Gollum, and I will keep it from your clutching hands, unless you help me take down the bat.
Gollum and Bane. What a team. You wouldn't have thought that, huh? Thanks for redeeming that, Cinny. I was saying at the start of the playthrough that I like in this game how Eivor can't do a leap of faith straight away. And some people might be like, why shouldn't the character be able to do it straight away, considering characters who aren't Hidden Ones or Assassins can actually do it, and, all that kind of stuff. And I would agree, but what I love about this game is there's a reason behind why. And the reason behind why might not be something that people care about. So if you don't care for it, then this as an explanation as to why Eivor can't do one at the start of the game doesn't matter, whether the reasoning is good or not. If you don't like the idea that you can't do it straight away, then obviously you're not going to like the idea no matter the reasoning behind it. But the reason I like the fact that Eivor can't do a leap of faith straight away is because hasn't learnt how to do it. And the thing about learning how to do it is that gameplay-wise, the leap of faith has always just been a quick way to get down from somewhere. Whether it's the viewpoint you've synchronized or whether it's just a building you're on top of and you want to get down quickly and safely by jumping into a haystack. But what I do like about the fact that Eivor has to learn it is because it's turning something that for some is just a gameplay thing into something more than just a gameplay thing, which has been in the series since the first game. The leap of faith has actually meant something. But what I like about this game is it brings back to the forefront the idea that the leap of faith is a very kind of like deeply symbolic thing within the Hidden Ones. And Origins also shows this with the idea that Bayek, as a Magi, was taught by his father to do a leap when he was a young age, and he tried to instill that into in Khemu, but obviously things happened and Khemu died and all that kind of stuff. But the leap of faith became symbolic for the Hidden Ones, and this game brings that idea back by having Eivor being taught how to do it. And there's a lot of dialogue that is said by Hytham as we go through this section that is really, really cool. And it's also one of the reasons why in the Assassin's Creed movie I got chills when Callum was able to synchronize fully with Aguilar and actually do a leap of faith. You know, so there's all this symbology behind it. And that's why I really like the idea in this game that you can't do it straight away, that you have to learn it. And it's not just the game saying we're only going to teach you it later by just having us as the game tell you what you do to do it. We're actually going to have it be a character trait of Hytham to instill in Eivor the meaning behind the leap of faith and all that kind of stuff. I love how it brings all that back. And Assassin's Creed Mirage has claimed, or the people who are making it have claimed, that they're going back to that kind of thing. But who knows if they will. But I've always wanted to have the Creed and the leap of faith and everything brought back into the series in such a way that there's a heavy focus on the symbolic reasoning behind it rather than just the gameplay reason. And this is a step in that direction to have that kind of thing, but I would have liked to have a game where you're literally born into the Assassin Brotherhood, and part of the prologue of the game is actually being taught the teachings of the Assassins, the tenets of the Creed, and all that kind of stuff. And as your character gets older, they start to learn more and more things that Assassins need to learn to make the whole prologue area of Assassin's Creed, of an Assassin's Creed game, be focused heavily on the Assassins and their Creed. Who knows if Mirage will actually deliver that or not, but I do like that idea. So we're going to do this quest now where Eivor will learn how to do the leap of faith. And there's also a really cool leap of faith. There's a really cool thing that can happen when you do the leap of faith. And I'm not going to say what it is, but it's a funny thing that they added if you know what to do to trigger it.
I will. Lead on.
Exactly, Crooked. The unlikely partnership. You think it was also good to make it different to Edward's story arc?
Heaviness to your
Oops, sorry, Abel. Hang on. Let's go back to autosave. This one. You think it was also good to make it different to Edward's story arc, which in some ways is similar with the affiliation to the Brotherhood. Edward ends up joining them, whereas Eivor doesn't. Regarding Mirage, it apparently has been internally delayed until October for now. That's definitely a good point, you know, that you bring up as well. And I think it's good to have that difference, because you want to make sure that you're not just having every character follow the same trajectory. While the end goal might be the same sometimes for the character, it doesn't mean that the journey there needs to be the same as well. Like if you look at Ezio in Assassin's Creed 2, it's not until towards the end of the game that he actually officially becomes an assassin. But the character is doing so much stuff for the assassins and is following in his father's footsteps that it feels organically like he's always been an assassin all along. But technically wise, in terms of like him becoming an actual official assassin, it's not until later in the game when he actually officially becomes one. And the end goal is for him to officially become one. And we see that play out in the story. With Edward, though, while he does become an assassin, it's not something we get shown at the end of the story. We just get shown an epilogue that takes place years after the events of the main game, but by then he is already an assassin. We just don't see the process. But he's had a whole different journey in getting to that point. He's had that journey of losing the people that were really important to him as a result of his actions and all that kind of stuff. And it really puts him onto that path of becoming an assassin. It's just a different perspective on things because unlike Ezio, who didn't know about the assassins simply because he wasn't told, and he learns about them early on relatively, Edward learns them early on in the story, but he's not the type of character that at that point is ready to join them or the Templars. He just wants to use both sides to his advantage as much as he can and all that kind of stuff. And that's true, Crooked. Eivor doesn't end up joining the Hidden Ones because Eivor's whole thing is about the glory of stuff, and the wanting of that glory means doing things that cause great renown. And that's why when Eivor is given the Hidden Blade for them is not something that should be hidden. It's something that should just be prominently displayed. I think that was communicated really well in the cinematic trailer as well for the Hidden Blade. Not retroactively, but retrospectively, knowing what happens in the game. When you look at that cinematic trailer now, you can also tell that the prominent showing of the Hidden Blade wasn't simply just to assure fans that the Hidden Blade was returning to the series, but it was also to show that Eivor wants to prominently display it as well. So there's that whole idea of that. And it's just a different perspective on things as well. I will have Basim's head for this. Calm down, Arnie. It's all right. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. But yeah, delayed until October doesn't surprise me at all. That all, like October, November, December, that always feels like a better released window for Assassin's Creed titles than what they were saying before. Like April was one earlier this year. It was going to be, it's going to come out in April this year. Then it's like August is like October sounds a lot better. Exactly, Crooked. The not so Hidden Blade.
This would.
Well, if you...
I believe you read it in luck. Good.
I will. Lead on. I hear a heaviness to your breathing, Hytham. Does your wound still trouble you?
It does, I'm afraid. There is a pain in my chest for which I have no remedy.
Rest easy then. So long as your mind stays sharp, you will recover.
Of course. Though I am reluctant to displease my mentor.
You risk your health and your life to please Basim. That I do not understand.
I should not expect you do. When we first arrived, I noted a shadow of suspicion in your eyes. A doubt. A wariness.
Is that a question?
No. Only an observation.
Are you well enough to steer this boat?
I am. Have no worry. It is only prolonged stresses that exhaust me. My energy runs low rather quickly.
And what is this gift you wish to give me?
It will not come from me. It is a gift you must give yourself.
More riddles. What fun you are.
Let me say it another way. My gift is not for giving or taking. It is a way of living.
Still no clearer.
It is a thing better demonstrated than described.
Then I will wait.
Forgive my jest. This gift we call a leap of faith. It is one of our Brotherhood's most sacred rites. It is not a tool we use against our enemies, but an act we embrace to strengthen our resolve. Like your meditation, it centers our minds, steadies our hands, and purges fear from our hearts. And more practically, it aids our movements, in flight or in stealth.
You call it a leap, and we're climbing a rather steep hill.
There it is again. The shadow of a doubt. Nearly there. Our destination is there,
I suspect you mean to throw me off this cliff. Is that it? Please tell me if I'm near the mark.
And spoil the surprise? To perform the leap of faith, you must give yourself over to something greater.
The gods?
Yourself. Embrace the hope that death will not come before you are prepared to meet it. Believe this, and you will fear nothing.
Our deaths are prefigured, weaved into the fabric of the world. To fear this would be a waste of worry and tears.
Good. Then your mind is already attuned to my lesson. I will leap first. On my word, you must follow. Lean into your faith, into your strength, and take flight.
You want me to jump from here?
Yes.
I would sooner grow wings and fly away. Thank you for the lesson, but...
Wait! And watch!
Hytham! Hytham! Pig-headed fool! Are you injured?
You see? My faith proved stronger than my fear!
And that loam cushioned your fall.
Eivor! I have not seen this side of you before! Do not feed your fear, conquer it!
I've seen my death in a vision. It was not here. Not today.
Papo. Jump.
Eivor, are you well? Eivor! Speak! Oh dear, this is not how I foresaw things. Not at all. Dear God, Basim will have my head for this.
Ha!
A perfect fall. And how did it feel?
You spoke true. It was madness and Vikingr, a perching of fear. A gift I give myself. I see that now. Thank you for showing me the way.
Of course. And thank you, Eivor, for hearing me out.
You called this leap of faith a sacred rite. Do all Hidden Ones practice this same ritual?
As far as I know, it is a rite of initiation that dates back to just before the birth of the Christian Jesus.
Are you hoping to initiate me?
I might try if I believed you would join. But that is not my purpose in England. Basim and I are hunting larger prey.
The Order of Ancients.
Yes. You remember the medallion you took from Kjotve's body? That is their symbol. They are a plague, one we hope to purge from this world. Like us, they act in secret. But their aim is to rule the world, not free it from unnatural fetters.
The desire to rule is not unique to this order. Sigurd and I want the same. A land to call our own, and the honor that comes with it.
Do not compare yourself to such people. The Order has no honor, no principles, no humanity. Yet they sit on a great many of England's thrones. If you seek to pacify England for the safety of your clan...
Then it may be in my interest to give you aid. I understand.
You desire alliances. We seek to rid England of its deepening rot. Where these hopes meet, our cause does too. You may think this land ruled by harmless jarls and bumbling thanes. Yet look more closely, and you will find a deeper threat. The Order's invisible hand touches all. It shapes everything, instilling its poison into every level of society. From the lowliest fishmonger to the richest merchants, from wealthy thanes to useless kings, the Order has corrupted all. Basim has given me one task here. To locate and eliminate the Order of Ancients in England, in whatever dark corners they reside. If we work together towards this end, it will benefit us both. You will have greater influence over the kingdoms of England.
And you will have more medallions to count.
Exactly. You should begin in London. I have credible reports that the Order is working now to seize the city.
I will speak with Randvi about this.
And while you are there, Be on the lookout for our symbol. Centuries ago, the Hidden Ones had bureaus built around England. There were 6, I believe. If you can find them, search them well for documents bearing the same symbol. It will greatly aid my studies.
I will. Thank you, Hytham, for all of this.
Kruger, do you think Mirage might have been over-ambitious if it had to be delayed so many times? It's good they're taking their time to make it as best as it can be in the additional time, but they clearly are having issues with the development. This is true. It really is true, you know. And that's the double-edged sword of delaying, is that the delay could be because they really want to get it right, because they're confident in the end goal of it, but they need more time to reach it. But it could also mean that they're floundering and they need more time to try and, you know, sort things out to get it somewhat playable, but maybe not 100%. And I really do hope that the extra time that they need is for the fact that they're just polishing things off and that they already have an end product that they're happy with, in the sense of getting to the kind of game that they want to have, but just needing some extra time to polish things here and there. But this is the thing, right? Like, you think about all the delays that happen with the game, and then when the game comes out, if the game still comes out buggy, it makes you ask yourself, with all the delays that they had, how come it's still buggy? If the process of delaying it is intended to give more time to polish stuff, then why is that polishing not getting rid of these bugs that actually happen? You know, so it's kind of understandable when people are a bit wary when a developer has to keep you know, pushing things back as well. But here's hoping that the reasoning that they need more time is just to polish some things off as well. And hopefully we get a really good game. That's another great thing about Eivor doing the leap of faith, believing that everything is fated and in their visions have seen their glorious death, not dying to a fall. Exactly, and I like how that lines up with the idea of the Hidden Ones and the Assassins doing the leap of faith, because their hope and their courage and their determination and their faith, you know, is being put to the test, you know, and letting go of all that and letting go of all the fear that one might have and just embracing the leap, you know, is the purest form of the leap of faith as well. But it's good that they have inroads to that, which Eivor can relate to as well. Dear God, Basim will have my head for this. That encounter is so funny every time. It really is, dude. I love that. I love how they added something like that as well. Players who just jump out of the haystack straight away will miss out on it, but if you wait there for a little bit before jumping out, that dialogue will happen. Dating back to just before the birth of Jesus, Cassandra, hold my wine. At least there's wine. With Tacky Toes Nutcrackers. Paul J70, thank you so much for the follow. Well, so Ubisoft games, so bugs are expected either way. This is true. They have to add that. It has to be part of it. You can't have a Ubisoft game without any bugs. Hey there, Code. Welcome on in. Almost Noons. Almost. How's it going? Welcome. Alright, so as far as the challenge rules go for this playthrough, when it comes to fighting the Zealots, which are represented by these on either side, the stealth rules don't apply. However, when I'm hunting these specific order members in the diamond shapes, I have to kill them while remaining undetected. So the stealth rules will apply for those targets. Zealots, it doesn't matter. These targets, it does. When I'm actually grinding off stream for this playthrough, if I come across any Zealots, I won't be actually fighting them off stream. And if I come across clues that unveil any more Order of the Ancients, I won't actually take them on off stream either. I'll wait until I'm streaming again between streams to actually cover that stuff.
Great.
Admitted, Alvis. I am the superior wordsmith.
Admit to a falsehood? I would sooner square a circle.
Getting this up and running is more important right now than getting the tattoo parlor open, so we can get the horse trained.
Can we do a bit of training?
Absolutely.
Alright, so I've got 1,613 silver, so I think we'll be able to get all these upgrades. Now we can have the horse swimming.
Now you can ride.
Increase the swim speed. Endurance training, all mass stamina efficiency is improved. Endurance training 2, all mass stamina efficiency is at its peak. And strength training, increase the health of your mounts. There we go. The horse is now fully trained. Cost a lot of silver, 313, but I'm not really worried about saving up for buying extravagant weapons. Just wanted to get the horse fully upgraded.
Nothing more today.
I must take my leave. So long.
Take care. That's a damn fine stable we have now. Lord, I look at it.
To a falsehood? I would sooner square a circle.
What is happening here?
Holger wishes to prove that flighting is a lesser art. I am correcting him.
It is unrefined, unpalatable, unpleasant. I could beat you without a lick of practice.
That is not so, you thick-headed... Eivor, care to judge a flighting?
I would happily judge, brothers. Show me what you have.
I will begin. There's a skin-deep resemblance twixt Holger and me. For inside, he's just hot air and bad poetry. Well, in all but our talent, we're certainly twins. It should be no surprise to see which of us wins.
Not bad. Now hear this. You see, flighting is simple, so hearken to me. Look, anyone can do it. It's so easy. But the true challenge in life is to do something more. Like writing sagas, painting pictures, and lore. Yes, lore. There. What do you think, Eivor?
Alvis is the clear winner, Holger.
I should have expected no less from you, Eivor. You have no ear for these things. A pity.
Thank you, Eivor, for acknowledging the natural order.
So do I get anything for doing that? No? No XP? Nothing? What? Your XP. Give it to me. Now. Put the XP down. Now. Didn't even get any XP for doing that. It's like, what the hell? No XP? No XP for me? Mossy, you don't know, you think Holger was onto something? Yeah, like the wording wasn't too bad for him, but he stumbled at the end when he's like trying to find a word. And then he goes, law. Yes, law. Kind of broke the rhythm of it. Alright, so I'm working towards an adrenaline upgrade. So assassination damage and ability damage. I was Mossy, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing Assassin's Creed streams 7 days a week now at the moment, so it's not taking me very long to get through the games I've got lined up for that. But once I finish this game, the streams will go back to just Saturdays and Sundays like they normally are. But yeah, that's how fast I went through. Plus, I wasn't doing everything. I was only doing the story arcs that are relevant, the main ones, and all that kind of stuff.
Good to see you. Word of our growing settlement has reached outside ears, so have a look around. You may see a few new faces.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, even though speaking to Hytham has unlocked London, we're going to go with the story arcs that are more related to the forging of alliances. But I will obviously have to do these two as well, related to the hidden ones. But I'd rather get the story arcs done earlier that are related to, more like political stuff or whatnot, instead of like the Order of the Ancients. So we'll go do Leicestershire.
Tell me more about Leicestershire. I should like to join Sigurd soon.
He traveled to a town called Repton to meet Ubba and Ivar Ragnarsson. As I hear it, they are on the verge of exiling the current king of Mercia, with the hope of installing a king of their own.
A bold endeavor. I should be there to help, however I can.
I think you should.
I won't keep them waiting.
Good. I will send word to Sigurd and the Ragnarssons, pledging your assistance. If I were you, I would go by ship. Repton is quite a distance north on the River Trent.
Ship? Where I'm going, we don't need ships. Because I can fast travel right there. Directly. Mossy, you forgot about Ivar. What a guy. Oh yeah. He's one of those characters that you could trust with your life, and he would no way, shape or form do anything to compromise it.
Repton. Sigurd should be here with the Ragnarssons. Show me what lies ahead.
Alright, so I'll make a save in a moment to act as a reload if I fail any stealth rules that I've got set up.
Please!
Who stands before Ivar Ragnarsson? Are you Sigurd Drenger? Igor!
Eivor. If you keep that up, we'll stain the floors.
The place could use some color.
Who are they?
All spies. Dressed to look the part of a peasant. Got feisty. Pitchfork. From this rabid little one. Was a time when you met and slew your enemy on the field before they could dream of things like sending spies!
And now we shake hands and make deals.
Not my thing.
I figured.
I love them whipped, weeping, and reeking of piss. Hey! You're free, Saxon piggy, to run amok through the Mercian fields.
I would have let him down easy.
Follow me. I'll give you the tour.
What do you call this place?
I call it the shithole. To the Mercians, it is Repton. Their most revered kings are buried below the church. Imagine their weeping when we drove them out.
You plunged your knife deep into the heart of this kingdom.
That is right. We've got a number of Saxon nobles lined up with their lips puckered, ready to kiss our asses. The only holdout is King Burgred and his warthane, Leofrid. But my brother is brewing a plan to deal with them.
I take it that's where we'll find my brother.
Right. Talkers they are, Uba and Sigurd. Might want to dig the wax from your ears.
Eric Johnson also played Sam Fisher in Splinter Cell Blacklist as well. The only time that Sam wasn't played by Michael Ironside. Mossy, you got to get back to this and Odyssey sometime. Maybe finish one of them. Talking about Ivar, the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, that's the thing too. Which one speaks to you more? Like, which one do you think you'll want to jump back into and finish off? Yeah, Ryu, that's a good way to sum up Ivar. What the fuck? Exactly. Hit the nail on the head right there.
Don't play me for a fool, Abba. I know Burgred sent a Vergeld your way.
Enough of your noise, Tona. We have plans to devise.
I'm not going anywhere, Backrot. You have the king on his heels because of me. Because of my men.
For which you were paid. But that price does not change because you have caught a whiff of our Hacksilver hoard.
You forget I am a sellsword. I ask what I please, and I take what I'm owed.
If I wanted to hear you talk shit, I'd gouge out your tongue and shove it up your ass. Now fuck off.
Haggling over silver is a bad look for the son of Ragnar Lothbrok. But worry not, Uba. I have the warriors you need.
If this is one of them, my worries have vanished.
Eivor, Wolf-Kissed, you have come at just the right time. Uba and Ivar here are hunting a king.
And when we've caught him, we mean to crown another. Our dear Thane Ceolwulf here.
It's not a role I begged for, but it's what Mercia needs just now. A man to fairly rule both Saxons and Danes.
I'm surprised they don't have Mark Bonnar. They don't have Ceolwulf as part of the IMDb for this game, but I know who actually plays this character. Okay, so Mark Bonnar plays Ceolwulf. He also plays another character in the game as well, but that's his IMDb. He was also Blackbeard in Black Flag. Mossy, you think Odyssey's more up your alley overall? Valhalla's combat feels a bit more refined, but the story and atmosphere in Odyssey has you more interested. Also, you hear the DLCs for it supposedly really good. They're kind of, I don't know, like, it depends on what you are looking for, really. Like, the Fate of Atlantis DLC, I'd say, like, visually, there's, like, a lot of really cool stuff. I like how they realized each location in the 3 different episodes and all that kind of stuff. Legacy of the First Blade, I found the second episode to be the weakest one out of the 3. There's a lot of things that they decided to do which I felt were poor choices as well. But they definitely did a good job with the Fate of Atlantis visually, with all the different locations and all that kind of stuff as well.
It sounds like you'll be a king in name only, a puppet.
I am doing my part. I hope you have come to do yours. We're going to need all the help we can get for what comes next.
The king has refused our offers of peace. Jailwolf means to change that. There'll be a new king for a new England.
For now, Burgred is holed up in his fortress at Tamworth, making a final stand.
Another shithole. Only further south.
We've held a siege there for weeks to no effect. So, no more knocking. Now we batter the gate to splinters. If we take Tamworth, remove Burgred and crown Jailwolf, come morning the Shire is ours. And Mercia soon after.
Yes, remove. I cannot stress that enough. Burgred is not to be harmed. My legitimacy as king hangs on this one simple fact.
You rob all the joy from war, Saxon.
Not every victory needs to be marked by the slaughter of a king.
But it is much better.
His request is fair, Ivar, and we will honor it.
Is it just me, or is that bell in the background supposed to keep going like that for the whole fucking cutscene? It seems to me it's just been going constantly. I can't remember if that's actually supposed to happen or not, because it's a detail that in the past I didn't really pay much attention to, but for some reason it's sticking out like a sore thumb now. Mossy, do you have a favourite title in this series? So I have like a top 3 favourites. One is Assassin's Creed 2. Black Flag is the second of my top 3 favourites, and then Origins is the third as well. They haven't quite figured out how many hours there are in a day yet in this time period. Yeah, they're like, is it 50 hours in a day? Or is it 100? But it's not a bug, it's a feature. Exactly. That's what you can say when anything goes wrong in your life. You're at work and something goes wrong and your employer is like, what the hell happened here? What'd you do? It's like, it's not a bug, boss, it's a feature. What the hell are you talking about? The job? Get out, you're fired.
Jailwolf betrayed his present king. Maybe tomorrow he betrays us too. Why trust him?
How can I answer that with any hope that you'd believe me? I only want what is best for the people of Mercia. And I want what's best for my son. In Burgred's Mercia, where Danes and Saxons murder one another daily, it's not possible.
This is a good plan, brother. I am ready for the coming fight.
Agreed. Yet remember this. Whatever you stand to gain here, so do we. An alliance between my clan and Mercia's crown.
See this man installed on his throne and you will have it. I swear.
The bold sons of Ragnar bellow to sound the spear din and the thunder of shields. So let fall the arrow storm. The battle begins.
Ah! You never said this one was a poet.
I need to piss.
We have a forward camp just north of Tamworth. Will you go with us?
Lead the way.
Take in the sights of Repton if you like. We will be at the docks when you are ready to go.
I'm glad you and your brother have come, if only to bring some measure of calm.
Ease yourself, Jailwolf. We all stand to benefit, and you'll be remembered for this for years to come.
For all the wrong reasons, I fear.
The King Maker's Saga.
A lively town. Quite a lot to see here.
Mossy, you still dream of the day when we'll get a feudal Japan AC. It could be glorious. Did you play the DLCs and that standalone expansion for Valhalla? Are they any good? Yeah, the game that's codenamed Red at the moment. I don't know if it's specifically feudal Japan. I'm not sure. Maybe it is, because I'm not sure what time span that covers or what time period the game's set in. But that game is going to have apparently the 2-character system. You're going to have a samurai and a ninja. So who knows what that game's going to be like when that comes out. And as for the DLCs, I played the Siege of Paris and the Wrath of the Druids, and I felt that was enough. I felt those two were enough content in addition to the main game. But the third one, Dawn of Ragnarok, I was just like, eh. So I watched a playthrough of it, and I also watched some cinematics and the ending, and I was just like, I don't really need it. But if you do enjoy the aspect of Valhalla, of the Odin memories and all that kind of stuff, and you like mythology, I guess it would have some appeal. But if you're not really interested in that side of things, it's probably something that you can miss out on. And the thing about it too is that if you don't have that DLC installed, the main game will put an ad for that DLC full screen that you can't skip. And out of spite against that kind of thing, I'm not getting the DLC. So every time that I play this game and that ad pops up, I can then use it as proof that Ubisoft were trying some bullshit with having an advertisement play for a DLC. And it's so early in the game too, like, it's at a point in the game where the commercial for the DLC Dawn of Ragnarok pops up that people haven't even done like the Odin memories in the main game yet, and those memories take place, before the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC as well. So it's a bit of a dick move that they did. Trafalgar, thank you so much for the follow. Hey there, Phantom. Ninja is feudal Japan. Feuds without samurais would not make much sense. I got you now, Phantom. Yeah, I'm not an expert on Japanese history, so I wasn't sure. And Dawn of Ragnarok doesn't really feel like a DLC anyway. You wouldn't buy it if someone didn't gift it to you. Yeah, it feels it's unnecessary. Like the game already has enough content. Plus, when they released it, it was like $60 in America, I think. Mossy, they had to get in all the Ragnarok buzzwords before God of War Ragnarok came out. That's true, and that's definitely what they're chasing. They're chasing other games instead of trying to be the franchise that inspires other franchises.
I'll gather my things and meet you in Tamworth as soon as it's over.
So, some of us are staying behind, as I hear it.
Half the army's already in Tamworth, and we've now got help from the south.
Let's do this fighting so I increase charisma.
I've heard old Danes are cursed with slow brains and fat tongues. Care to prove me wrong?
Most men choose to be loud or stupid. Impressed that you manage both. I will take you on.
Brilliant. Some fighting spirit. How about a wager?
Here.
Thank you.
Let us begin.
I have sparred against champions and bested each one.
Oh, to beat such a braggart will surely be fun.
Ah, quick to bite back. Be careful, young Earth. You're a misfit, a half-wit, a foolish old grouse.
You're a weakling, a milksop, a catcher, a louse.
Brilliant. I'm the greatest of flighters, a master of verse.
Your pride is appalling, and your rhyming is worse.
Got you there, young Earth. Ha! I'm impressed. You are as sharp as that axe on your belt.
As promised. I will have my winnings now.
Take the gold. You've earned it.
So the charisma basically, when you have it a certain level, it'll mean in certain dialogue choices, you'll have the option to choose a charisma dialogue.
Southeast. Bring the men to the gates of Tamworth. We'll flood the fields, and Burgred shall weep at the sight of what the future holds for this kingdom.
Yeah, mossy. Very pricey, you know. Anakin, yeah, that's another thing. They charged a full AAA game price for it. Yeah, it's just too much, you know. And that's the thing about this game is I feel that the content they released in the first year after release was enough. They didn't need to do a whole second year. And with the Japan set game, AC Red, there was an interview where they were like, we want to have 3 years of post-game content being released. And I'm just like, ugh, Jesus Christ. Like, sooner or later, they're going to just have players burning out on those games, because not every gamer wants to spend 200 hours of their life getting every single thing done in the game. And they don't want to have to keep on, you know, installing more content and making the game, you know, like 2 terabytes worth of size and all that kind of stuff, you know. And it can more festivals, more archery challenges, give it to me, yes. Yeah, I mean, if you like that kind of thing, that's fair enough, but it can really make a game over bloated, and I think they've done that well and truly with this game.
Eivor, is your axe sharpened?
I'm ready for the spear din.
And the thunder of shields, yes. It's good to have you with us.
To fight beside such legends is an honor. I've only heard tales of your conquests. Now I get to live them.
We'll weave our sagas together, thread upon thread.
Come on, boy. We'll forge a man from your softness, hammered on the anvil of
One
war.
does not need to fight to be
Move! Move!
Calm, Ivar. The fight's not here.
Aye. The fight is nowhere to be found in this boy.
A boy who happens to be Ceolwulf's son. Why is he not in his quarters?
Our future king wants a battle-hardened heir. Time he proves his worth, don't you think?
Can't be an heir if he's dead, Ivar. Can he wield a sword?
I've had some training. I don't want to kill anyone. These men are my friends. My countrymen.
Relax, little king. They won't call you friend now. You can thank your father for that.
Ivar!
He comes with us. And should anything happen to this little sprout, I will bear the punishment our future king inflicts.
He'll want to remove your head.
Ha ha, you hear that, boy? You die, and I'll have to kill your father, too.
Mount up, Eivor. It's a long ride to Tamworth.
You'll have to endure, my brother. He always finds new ways to humor himself.
I'll keep that in mind.
And both eyes open.
You smell that, Ceolbert? The stink of jealousy, of our budding friendship, I think.
On the way there, if we get fully detected
What is
by
Ceolwulf's
enemies,
son
doesn't
doing
count.
in Repton at all?
It's Ceolwulf's way of proving his loyalty. And there's no safer place for a traitor and his son than the middle of a pack of Danes.
Safe from who? You and Ivar seem to have brought this Shire to hell.
Feards are with us, the common folk. But Burgred still has his soldiers all over Mercia. They're devoted to him, and they'll die defending him.
Your voice, Eivor. You sound different than the brothers.
Good ear, Lord. Most in England cannot tell the difference. But not all Danes are Danes.
From where do you come, if I may ask?
North of the Danelands, a place called Funbeck. in Norway.
I didn't know there was land north of there. What are the people like?
You ever see a herd of sheep follow each other off the edge of a cliff? They're like that. The ones who remained, anyway.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Makes me think of lemmings.
Was it a mass exodus from Norway, then?
It was. Norway is now the province of a young king, Harald by name. A boy wise beyond his years.
Are you not angry that he has displaced you and so many others?
I was, for a time. But our weeks at sea have softened my brow fire. If I am honest, I realize I quite admire King Harald. By words and by weapons, both. He has pacified the country I call home. For the first time in any man's memory, or any skald's song, Norway has one king. Just one. And that is quite a feat.
That is impressive, truly. England is half the size of Norway, and yet we have 4 kings for our 4 kingdoms.
You see? How could I not be impressed? No, Harald is a good man with grand ideas. I can see that now.
I am only 6 years his junior, and have yet to see my first battle. I cannot imagine the skill and cunning he has.
Your first battle is coming, young Kjellbert. From this day on, you may see rapid progress.
I'm not sure I want so swift a rise.
Oh yeah, Trafalgar. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
In truth, Kjellbert, it is my father who bears the heaviest weight of my anger, not King Harald. My father gifted my birthright to Harald without my consent or knowledge. As easily as if he might hand over a barrel of mead. It was not merely a deception, it was a betrayal of trust. The prick of which still stings me.
Be it a blessing or a curse, family is always first.
A good line, boy. Were you not an atheling, I would hire you as my skald.
Skald? It sounds something like Scott, our court poets. Is that what you mean?
Right again.
Fascinating. The harmony between our words and yours is quite something. As if we were distant cousins, separated by an ocean of time as well as space.
I like the thought of that. I do.
Yeah, Mossy Vagabond, Norse Lemmings, new Valhalla DLC. Yeah, it's funny, those 2 games. I think they did a 3rd one as well, but such a classic kind of like game, and having to make sure that you save a certain amount of them, and you get limited amounts of each skill type you can assign to them and all that kind of stuff. And can you sense a happy and long-lasting friendship? Oh, absolutely. It'll last till the end of time. Trafalgar, Kjellbert will be a great king someday. Oh, he will be, yeah. Someday in some other timeline, maybe. But yeah, it is such, like I don't give Ivar back his axe. But I think that was a low honor act. A cowardly act that he did.
I should...
Look at these pagan rats. Ravenous, unseemly beasts teeming over holy ground.
Have a care, Lord. These pagan rats outnumber us.
I can see that, fool. What do we do about them?
I advise we strongly consider their demands, Lord. We won't survive a fight.
Is that you, Leofrid? How quickly you recover! I'm beginning to wonder if it is a man or a god beneath all that armor.
A man of God stands before you, Ivar. Proud and resolute.
That's Burgred's war thane. Killed a dozen of our men in an ambush along the River Trent. It was Ivar's axe that stopped him.
That is a poor description of a perfect 30-yard toss.
Enough jawing, heathens! Speak your peace!
We've come for your crown, Lord.
With or without your head attached.
Ha, I admire your ambition, pagan. But what you ask is impossible.
no Dane ever has or ever will occupy Mercia's sacred throne.
Trafalgar, the DLC with Cassandra was great and free. Yeah, it's good that if there's content that you like, that it's free. Because it's one of those things too where if you don't like it, at least you haven't paid for it.
The Ragnar sons are the least of your worries, Bergrit. The Raven clan now sits upon your southern border.
Oh, I've heard tales of the Raven clan. I see their leader Sigurd among you.
Hey!
And you are Eivor, the one who helped the Danes in Grantabridgeshire, destroyed poor Wigmund.
Then you see why you should choose your next words very carefully. For here stand 4 of us who wield such power.
My king, may I suggest a more measured approach to this? I grow weary of this palaver. You have trampled our lands, toppled our monuments. We've given you silver, fed your people. And yet in spite of all this, your encroachment on my kingdom continues. No more! We will die defending what is ours, whatsoever the cost. If you want my crown, Uber Ragnarsson, you must pry it from the hands of my bloodless corpse. Man the walls!
Back to the camp. Round up the men. We're taking Tamworth tonight! Yeah. Eivor, tell the captain we're ready to march. Eivor and I will round up the men. Do you know your way around a battering ram?
I've seen them in action.
I want you at the helm of ours. You're strong and agile.
I'll be there.
As will I.
Yeah, Mossy Leofrith is like, King Burger, what the hell are you friggin' doing? Holy shit, you idiot.
Fancy a game of Orlog?
Fancy a game of Orlog? No. The only game of Orlog I'm playing is the game where I have to get the clue for the Order of the Ancients member. Nothing more. Which for me is annoying enough as it is. I hate the Orlog game. Gwent, it is not.
Who are you? I'm with the Ragnarsons. It's time to roll out the battering ram.
Birgrid wanted to fight. Now we'll give him one. Are you ready to march now?
Yeah, Jograma. Yeah, Leofrith is kind of like an advisor. But the king's like, fuck you, I know what I'm doing. Mossy, you don't think you've ever encountered a card or dice mini game inside a game that you enjoyed? Oh, really? That's fair enough, Mossy. Yeah, I mean, Orlog obviously is not a card game like Gwent is, so my comparison is more in the sense of, like, Gwent is a more enjoyable game, I found, than Orlog is. But yeah, that's totally fair too. In games like Assassin's Creed 3 and Black Flag, there's certain mini-games that I just don't like to do, so I just end up doing checkers if I need to do any of the things, like earn a certain amount of money for one of the kind of like guilds challenges or whatnot.
Let's go. It's time to capture a kingdom.
What are we going to do about him?
Sheobeth. Something wrong?
I know these men, Eivor. I've supped with them. Not 2 weeks ago, Leofrith showed me how to wield a greatsword. He's a friend.
Friendships end, often at the point of a spear.
It cannot be that cold. Least of all with Leofrith. He is only following orders.
When the march begins, find an empty tent and stay there.
Do not think me a coward. I am not afraid of war. I do not want to kill my friends.
There's no other way. Fight or hide. It's up to you.
So the stealth challenge rules obviously do not apply in a situation like this.
Destroy the gate!
Slaughter the soldiers. Leave the king to me.
Forward! Push forward!
Follow my lead.
Gates down! Push through! Push through!
What a tale to weave into our saga! Look at us, side by side with the Renaissance! We're a long way from Hornbeck, Eivor! This is our destiny!
Sweetly!
Wait one, who gets the kill? The path is blocked! We must destroy that barricade!
We have this. Why all the sights dies?
God won't let us lose.
Yeah, Mossy, just knock Talbot out and keep him far away from Eva as far as you can. Jagram, you've never played this game, but it would make sense that the advisor backstabs the king in the back, like Talleyrand did to Napoleon. Backstabs in the back. What are you writing? That's okay. I know what that's like as well, when there's certain words that you want to use, and then you're like, hang on. But yeah, that's the thing about advisors, like, you don't know whether they're actually wanting to advise the person in the right way, or in the way that makes it look like they're advising them the right way, but they're doing things for their own ends, kind of thing.
Protect the ramp!
Together, lad!
It's almost with me here.
Spread out. We have it.
That'll cost you. Remain steadfast. Rome, rabbit.
Cut down their marksmen and elites, or they'll thin us out one by one!
Saxon blood feeds this land, and it is we Nords who march all over it!
Borgren! I'll find you, you little... You hear me?
Spill your brains! Suffer! Can't scamper free this time! The Lord will see us prevail! Put up a fight! We have this!
Take your last breath!
Too easy!
Not yet, Trafalgar, no. Not really focused on that, to be honest. But between streams, I'm going to go out in the game world and synchronize viewpoints ahead of time and also loot stuff as well until I find something I want to... Because I haven't fully decided yet what weapon I want to use. So there's some weapons that I've got which I haven't upgraded much because I'm like, I don't really know yet if I want to stick with the flail or not. So I'll just play that by ear as I go through.
It's over, Burgred. Lay down your weapons and surrender.
It's possible they did, Mossy, that they added, like they even added new skills to the skill tree as well when they had DLC updates. So there's probably new weapon types as well. Like you got the river raids that you get a different weapon type that you can find and stuff like that too. So yeah, they definitely add some new weapon types to the DLC. Maybe not all of the DLC, but some of it at the least.
Take 3 men and search the rear. Look around. See what you can find. I'll send for Ceolwulf. Tell him we found a throne.
That was a good scuffle, hmm? But I did notice we were short one atheling. Where was the son of our king?
Gilbert was around. It may be you missed him.
Your lies are just like you, eh? Your lies are just like you, Eivor. Big and bold.
A chronicle of payments made. Like a ledger. There's a symbol here. A clan emblem, maybe. The brothers should see this.
Ivar, I found a letter. There's a symbol here. Your men have any luck?
Nothing. You?
This. Do you know that symbol?
Tana's sigil. It seems she's been dealing with Burgred as well. The wretch.
She was the mercenary barking at you in Repton, yes? She's playing both sides of this war.
She could have told him anything. Sold him secrets about me, about Repton, our plans.
Why bother with all this pageantry? Fashion a new crown and stick it on your melon. There you have it, you're the new king.
That is not how it works. Not in Mercia.
Trafalgar, be honest though, this is a new game plus. Well, if it was, then I'm the luckiest person in the world to be able to have a new game plus in a game that Ubisoft never added one for. But no, this is not a new game plus. You can't actually get new game plus with this game, and they've confirmed that you never will. So yeah, this game won't ever get a new game plus mode. But there is a way to make your own kind of pseudo new game plus, and I've already got a save file set aside for that. So what I'll do on that save file is I'll get my power level up to a certain point, get as much stuff as I want done, and then I'll use that save file as kind of like a save file to load on a new playthrough once my new game gets to that same level. So what I do is I wait until I get to England and I raid the first monastery and I set up Gunnar's blacksmith, and then that save file up to that point in the story is what I'll use for future playthroughs when I want to just, play through the game without a challenge. Because it's only really when I do challenge playthroughs with these Assassin's Creed games with the leveling system where I want to start from zero. But in future playthroughs where I'm not doing a stealth or other challenge and I just want to play through the game, what I'll do is I'll just play a new game up until the point where we reach England and do that first monastery and build Gunnar's blacksmith, and then I'll just reload the save that I've already got prepped and do it that way. So I've already got a save set up for that, so between playthroughs I'll just basically work on that save file and get as much stuff done in terms of like collecting stuff, but story-wise I won't go any further on that save file. I have Mossy, yeah. I've done that with Soma. The first place I went to for the story arcs was that one. This was the other option, but I went for the Soma one first.
We're wasting time. Tona is our only lead. We talk to her, find out what she knows.
I would sooner launch my face into my axe than face her.
That might improve her impression of you.
We have the same father, Eivor, but his mother was a sow.
Meet us at Tona's camp when you're finished here. And bring your patience.
And your axe!
Eivor, a word, if you would.
Go, I'll catch up.
I will join the brothers, Eivor. Meet us at Tonas.
My son told me what happened earlier, with Ivar pressuring him to fight. He said you intervened.
You would be mourning your son if I hadn't. He's not a fighter.
No, but he should be. By trial or by training.
He'll come around in time, but keep him from Ivar if you can. He's the furthest thing from a mentor.
Alright, since that quest is done, the stealth rules related to reloading a save aren't relevant for that quest anymore. It's only really during active quests that the challenge rules are in effect. But when I'm ready to do this next quest, I'll make another save, which will act as a reload if I actually fuck up the stealth for this next quest. Stealth, Vikings don't sneak anyway. It's like, what is this stealth thing? While you can, raid monasteries by stealthing it all first, I'm only doing that for story quests where it's required to raid a monastery and just doing it in stealth. Up until the point where I either can't get into the building where the enemies are because you need the Vikings to help you open the door, then that's a different story. Alright, skills. So I was working towards another adrenaline slot, which I can get now. Alright, let's increase assassination damage. Alright, so quest. Battering. Where's that located in the world? Over this way. Anakin next year, Valhalla low percent? So what would that entail, Anakin, doing like a low percent playthrough? Alright, so I'll take this quest off so that it's not actually active until I get to the spot. Hello there, Consoldat. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the good luck wishes, I appreciate it. How's things going, Consoldat? I've got my horse fully trained up, so that means that we don't have to worry about stamina being used up too quickly, and the horse can swim and all that kind of stuff.
Dette må de ikke være til dag i har.
Cast about this land, my friend.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Rod. Because I took that off as a freaking quest marker. Jesus Christ, short-term memory, what's that? Don't know how I went the complete fucking wrong way. Jesus Christ. Like, I know why, because I took off the quest marker and then put the thing there, but then I had another one in place, and I didn't take notice of what the marker was as in, like, 1 or 2. Yeah, extreme stealth, Trafalgar. Be so stealthy that you go so far away from where you need to be. That'll make sure that they don't detect you. Mama Ara, welcome on in. Hope things are going good.
What do you see?
Alright, so soon I'll make another save, which will act as the point where if I fuck up the challenge rule, I need to reload that save. Mama Ara, so far, you found out you had the day off, so you're awake and here. Oh, you did? Oh, that's awesome that you got the day off. I really hope that you enjoy it, and I hope that the day off goes as slow as it possibly can, so you can enjoy it as much as possible. Because it's always good when you have a day off and the day doesn't fly by.
This is not going to end well.
Just keep your wits about you.
Calm, Ivar. Me and Eivor will take care of this.
I know.
Mama Ara, also making yourself a special fettuccine alfredo. Oh, that sounds absolutely delicious. I love pasta. Absolutely love it.
Sigurd, is there a problem?
We'll go see Tonna. Just the two of us. Ivar and Ubba will wait here. Better if Tonna thinks we've come alone. The truth is, I don't think any of us can stop Ivar from cleaving her head open. It's all he was spewing the whole way over here.
Right. Shall we?
We'll return shortly.
A small fortune for whoever sends Tona to hell.
I'll hold you to that. From what I overheard in Repton, the brothers had an arrangement with Tonna. What happened?
She's a mercenary. Ubba used her for man and information. But that relationship soured now that Burgred is all but defeated. From what I heard, Tonna has hunger for two things. Soft silver and a stern hump. Neither of which earns you true loyalty.
If she can't be trusted, what use is she?
That is for us to find out. We may be able to satisfy her.
And if we can't?
Ivar did tell you to bring your axe.
And here they are, as expected.
If she takes a liking to you, keep talking.
She's more your type, I think.
No. This is your challenge.
Come now, don't drag your feet.
Mama Ara, you know, right? You hope it drags too? Absolutely. Hopefully it does, for sure. And I've been doing well. I've been going good. My week's been going good. And weather-wise, it's my kind of weather here. It's nice and cool. Although it can get annoying sometimes if it gets really cold. But otherwise, it's really good. And this challenge for this game is going pretty good so far. And the number will change. So far, I've only had to reload a save at the start of a quest because of failing a challenge rule once. So far. But I'm not counting on that being the same number by the end of the playthrough. Don't hang you for this, but you swear it works magic. You put a huge tablespoon of pesto in your Alfredo sauce. Hey, as long as the end result is delicious, then definitely all for it.
Sigurd, what brings you strolling into my camp this brisk day?
I suspect you already know.
Yes. The Embers on the air betray you. And yet, if you are here talking to me, King Burgred remains at large. And who are you, lovely dove? Want to perch your ass on my lap?
Not interested.
And why not? I've been told I have a rather expert tongue.
Only good for yawping, I see.
Enough blabbering. You know why we're here.
Where is King Burgred? That is what you want. And what makes you think I have the slightest idea?
We found letters. Records of trade. The two of you have a history.
What can I say? The king pays well for my services. If only I could say the same for those two Ragnarsson clods.
You're dealing with me now. And I want to know what you know. Name your price.
Very well. I could use another cow. And you can cover the cost.
I've got charisma level up to the required level to choose this option. Actually, no. I'm not going to pay you because then this falls in line with the stealth challenge because it'll mean we have to go in stealthily to get the information. That'll be better. Mama, oh, you love cool cold weather. This heat shit is annoying. Oh, it's effing delicious. Yeah, the heat is just so annoying because it gets to the point where concentration levels just get, all fucked up and uncomfortable and everything. I just find it easier to warm up than it is to cool down. Yeah, girlfriend wants a girlfriend. Ooh la la. Yeah, she doesn't mince words, this Tona, as well. Mossy, you're sure axing her is a cheaper alternative? That's true. Don't have to pay anything then. Trafalgar, kill it with fire. Do like a fire challenge one time, where you can only kill enemies with fire. Like, you know, like a torch run or something.
You take me for a fool.
I take you for desperate beggars. I can smell it on you like dung heap. Now that's my price. What say you?
You heard me the first time, but I'll get what I need one way or another.
No, no. You have shot your chance. And if you show your faces around here once more, I will tear you limb from limb.
Well, that is not the result I was hoping for. I hope you have another idea.
Tona keeps a close eye on whoever she deals with. If Birgit is keeping records, so is she. Somewhere behind those walls.
See what you can find. I'll go back to the brothers.
Keep those gates locked. If they come within a foot of here, kill them.
That's it, Mama Oro. Do a little sneaky sneak. What? Is it just me, or was that fully red before I took the shot? And when I took the shot, it wasn't a one-hit kill. What bullshit game. Absolute bullshit. Alright, going to clip making mode. Yep, it was fully red. I didn't do anything different. I shot the shot and they didn't die. It only goes fully red to let you know that it's a one-hit kill shot. So I'm not counting that. Alright, so I've clipped that moment. But yeah, I'm not counting that. If there's anything that the game does to actually signify something and it ends up fucking me over, being deceptive, I'm not counting it. So yeah. If you hold your shot long enough and you have the health of the enemy appear, if their health bar is fully red as you're aiming, that means that it's going to be a one-hit kill. And the red bar was fully red. I took my shot, and boom. The game didn't count it. So therefore, I don't count that as a full detection. So I don't have to add a fail count to the challenge rule counter. I don't have to reload that save that I made. Mossy, wow, this lady went from want to sit on my lap to I'll kill you all real fast. Yeah, it's like going from 0 to 100 in an instant. Trafalgar, oh no, a door. Damn, man. Not a door. Anakin doors are so scary. Oh, they really are. Like, holy shit. It was fully red. Exactly. Whatever game. Yeah. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, you know? Trafalgar Don't Count was a cinematic. Yeah. It's like, that doesn't count. But yeah. Seriously, though, game. Don't throw indicators at me that show me I'm on the right path for something and then just fuck me over. Mossy, especially wooden doors when we have an infinite supply of torches.
Best not to draw
Exactly.
attention here.
And that's one of the annoying things about the huts. They have the roofs that you can light a fire, and yet it's still not enough to get into the building because the game wants you to actually climb through a certain part or access a certain angle to shoot through so you can destroy the lock from the inside.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
Again with this bullshit game. What? Something bugged about that. That shouldn't be happening. I really like making the challenges as difficult as possible for yourself impressed. Yeah, there's been some time-consuming challenges too. Like, this one is very time-consuming. Like, there's been some missions that's taken me 20 to 30 minutes of real time to actually get done without being detected fully.
Hey! What's happening? Looks like something's wrong.
This enemy can't tell the difference between the shrubbery and the haystack from where the sound is coming from.
Can't see any
Oh,
trace.
finally. Moss, you wonder if it's because they're so far away that the game thinks you're hitting the head, but the arrow arcs off before. Yeah, that could be a thing, for sure. In which case, you would think the game would be programmed to not fill the bar up completely red if that was the case. Trafalgar, that's the problem with New Game Plus. If only there was a New Game Plus. Very cool, but yes, it seems this area might be bugged. Yeah, it's just so annoying. Little things like that can really be annoying. But when it comes to things that the game does that goes against what the indicators are telling me, then I'm just like, nah, I'm not playing that game. Also, nom nom nom. Absolutely. Food, glorious food. To be fair, whistling doesn't work on you either. Yeah, it's like, there's some weird whistling coming from this hiding spot. How about we not go and have a look? Mossy, does this game have the remote-controlled arrow skill? That might help. It does, Mossy. Yeah, you can get that. But I don't know how far away I am on the skill tree from getting it. Exactly, all the nudes, all the noodles. Yeah, Mama Ara, I thought you meant the other kind. Or I thought you meant by doing the abbreviation of noodles, by putting nudes, I thought you meant nudes.
What's going on?
Mossy, Twitch is just anti-pasta. Yeah, they don't like any kinds of pasta at all. It's like, come on. What did pasta ever do to Twitch? Oh, yeah, there's not a problem in hot tub streams. Curious. Yeah. But yeah, as Mossy said, they probably just have auto mod turned off. Not have it at all.
Tornus Longhouse. I should have a look around.
And again, if you eat it every day, would it be called copy pasta? Like, oh no, the same of yesterday. Yeah. Especially if you ate the same kind of pasta. Although, pasta being like an umbrella term for, you know, all kinds of different pasta, it could still fit no matter what. Even if you did have a different pasta each day. Trafalgar plot twist, Rodder playing on his hot tub. That's the thing about those sorts of like streams though, is like how much of the money goes towards maintaining the hot tub? Like, is any of the money going towards making sure the hot tub is clean and all that kind of stuff? And I can fancy of him sipping champagne. Mossy, his hot tub full of noodles. And champagne is also full of noodles. Everything's full of noodles. And it can somehow champagne is full of noodles sounds more disgusting than hot tub full of noodles. Yeah. It's like, which one out of the two? Mossy, laugh my ass off the photo mode cheese. Absolutely. Yeah, I definitely didn't make it a rule that I can't use photo mode to suss out a an area full of enemies. And you wonder if Eivor and Odin are the same consciousness. Like, you wonder if they're the same person, but upbringing, experiences, etc., just made them into two different personalities. So, Darby McDevitt, who wrote the story, he says that it's more like a rebirth than it is a simple thing where the consciousness is inside the person. It's more like, if you believe in reincarnation, and also that people who are reincarnated have some memory of their former life, that's kind of what is happening with Eivor and the other characters who are experiencing something similar as well. It's not that Odin's consciousness exists inside, it's just that basically Eivor is accessing memories of Odin, because Odin was who they were in a former life kind of situation.
Sunan, guide me.
Are like the universe looking in on itself type of consciousness. Yeah, I mean, the Isu were able to put their consciousness into things, like objects and stuff like that. But yeah, when it comes to the actual people like Eivor, it's more that they have memories of their former life as Odin. So that's pretty much what you meant. Eivor and Odin's consciousness are one. Yeah, I guess you could look at it like that. But yeah, it's not a consciousness thing, though. It's a literal memory thing. Bullshit. Not counting that. Not counting that at all. Shot the arrow when it was red. Didn't die. Game's fault. Not mine. Not counting that. Well, I've got to count that fucking thing. Do.
Sigurd.
Will the truth...
We'll return shortly.
A small fortune for whoever sent Tona to hell.
I'll hold you to that. From what I overheard in Repton, the brothers had an arrangement with Tona. What happened?
She's a mercenary. Uba used her for man and information. But that relationship's soured now that Burgred is all but defeated. From what I heard, Tona has hunger for two things. Soft silver and a stern hump. Neither of which earns you true loyalty.
If she can't be trusted, what use is she?
That is for us to find out. We may be able to satisfy her.
And if we can't?
Ivar did tell you to bring her axe.
Thanks for redeeming that, Mama Ara.
And here they are, as
This
expected.
area is off limits.
Yeah. Call we what you I you know
Don't
keep those gates locked. If they come within a foot of here, kill them.
Nah, Trafalgar. Besides, I decide what I do in my own playthroughs. Okay, so I've got a Red Dead Redemption 2 quote. Micah reckons there's a rat. Oh, does he? On what evidence? We's only back a minute. Pinkertons show up. We've been on the run since you two fools went crazy in Blackwater. We barely escaped with our lives in Saint Denis. Now we got a rat? Well, Molly clearly talked, but who else? Maybe we pushed things too hard. Maybe time for folks like us is past. We don't need a rat. We got sloppier than the town drunk, and they know who we are, and where we are, and what we're doing. So that's a convo between Dutch, Arthur, and Micah as well. Thanks for redeeming that redemption, Mama Ara. Anakin, she asks for a ton of money. She sure does. Not going to get it, though.
Show me. Tona's longhouse. I should have a look around.
What? What? Whatever, game. What fucking ever.
Sigurd.
Will the truth...
We'll return shortly.
A small fortune for whoever sent Tona to hell.
I'll hold you to that. From what I overheard in Repton, the brothers had an arrangement with Tona. What happened?
She's a mercenary.
Exactly, I understand. I'm thinking too.
Information. But that
it's like, how the fuck?
Soured now that Burgred is all but defeated.
What
From
happened?
What I heard, Tona has
opened one eye and
things.
saw that Abel was there.
And a stern
Must maybe we should just ride on a lap and get this over with.
If
nah.
she can't be trusted, what use
because
is
this
she?
is the stealth approach, I need to take it to the stealth challenge.
We may be able to satisfy her.
And if we can't?
It makes it fairer for a challenge if I actually have to sneak in and do this stealthily as opposed to just bypassing it like that.
Expected.
If she takes a liking to you, keep talking.
God, she's more your...
Yeah.
That's...
What? You're there. You know well,
Tona.
Keep those gates locked. If they come within a foot of here, kill them.
I understand. Maybe we should just like, shit, the player is here. Better turn on my X-ray vision. That's true. Wouldn't be surprised. Viper, you're back to Odyssey. Oh, that's good. I hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're having a good playthrough. Mama Ara, that saucy cutscene might be fun. Yeah, I don't think you can romance her. I'm not sure if you can, but you might be able to.
Tona's longhouse. I should have a look around.
Go, my eyes.
I understand now. You find it funny in Odyssey is how you can beat the ever-loving shit out of an enemy, but you're suddenly best friends because Eaglebearer pulled them off the ground. That's true. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of an inconsistency. Mama Ara, save the screaming for Tona, ladies. Don't burn your voice out.
must be careful now.
Someone's pulled the wolf's tail.
That was Mom Ari, yeah. Hello there, Gamer Loop. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. What's Ava up to today? Stealthing through this area. Had a few more detections. At the start of the stream, I only had one detection in the playthrough so far, but now I've added 2 more on top of that. Oh, that's great, Gamer Loop. Glad to hear that you're going really good. And I'm going good too. Things have been going well.
See you soon.
They will attack on sight here. Tona's house. I might find something useful there.
What's that about? Looks like trouble.
The character's literally stuck. Like, literally. I can't move the fucking character. Now I can, but I had to use a fucking special move to do it. Through the fucking open window. Jesus fucking through the open fucking window, you fucking piece of shit. Don't you fucking know how to get in there? Oh, I see, because the fucking thing isn't clearly fucking blocked. From that angle, it looks like you can go climb in that fucking thing. What the fuck? Hey now my ass. Bull fucking shit.
We'll return shortly.
A small fortune for whoever sent Tona to hell.
I'll hold you to that. From what I overheard in Repton, the brothers had an arrangement with Tona. What happened?
She's a mercenary. Uba used her for man and information. But that relationship soured now that Burgred is all but defeated. From what I heard, Tona has a hunger for two things. Soft silver and a stern hump. Neither of which earns you true loyalty.
If she can't be trusted, what use is she?
Yeah. Come, what, you know,
well, that
don't.
She would...
Keep those gates locked. If they come within a foot of here, kill them.
Tona's house. I might find something useful there.
Hey there, Matthew. How's things going?
Better stay alert. No peace around here. Oh, now what? Let's stay alert. Better keep a lookout. Let's keep our wits about us.
Well, I want blood off. Haven't found anything.
You can't get in through this fucking window anyway, it seems. What? Oh, Jesus Christ, game. For the rest of time, no Assassin's Creed game should ever have this bullshit kind of puzzling anymore. Never again should any Assassin's Creed game have this stupid, bullshit building puzzles to fucking solve. Oh, and this door was fucking available to walk through the whole fucking time. Of course it was.
What's all this?
Clever. Let's see what secrets you keep, Tona. This might be something. Looks like Burgred once paid Tona to steer the Ragnar sons away from 2 areas. Burgred's private hunts, perhaps. He could be at either one.
Shouldn't have been so greedy, Tona. Right, back to the brothers.
Bad idea, lovely dove.
What?
Now I'm going to make you
Not
regret.
counting that. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Not counting it. They were fucking asleep before I fucking bloody did that. Not counting it. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Not fucking counting that bullshit at all. Not counting it at all. They were asleep. They were on the fucking ground. They were in the fucking sleeping position. They should not have fucking woken up. Fuck you, game. I ain't counting it. Other people doing this challenge might. Feel free to try it yourself. But for my playthrough of it and this challenge, I'm not fucking accepting that. That is absolute, utter, fucking, entire bull fucking shit. Absolutely fucking bullshit. I would understand if the character was just in the process of lying down. I would understand if they hadn't started to lie down yet. But they were fucking lying down. They were fucking asleep. And I was crouched and moving, and yet they still fucking woke up. Abso-fucking-lutely bull fucking shit. Absolute bullshit. Not accepting that at fucking all. Yeah, exactly, Mama. Or whatever game. I hate bullshit like this. You know what I mean? Like, when it's a fair detection, that's one thing. But if it's an unfair detection like that, which is bullshit, it's ridiculous. if you want the player to know whether or not the character's actually fucking sleeping or not, right? Then, if the enemy's lying down, right, and they're not in the process of lying down, but they've already laid down, unless programmed otherwise, don't they think players would assume that they can safely fucking go past the person? I mean, what do we need to do? Have Z's above their fucking head like a fucking comic book or something to let us know that they're fucking asleep? Is that what they need to fucking do? Because if you need to do that, to actually specify that the fucking enemy's asleep, then put the fucking bloody Z's above their fucking head. But if they're simply just lying there, the player's going to assume they're fucking asleep, which means if they sneak past, they won't be detected. Yeah, Mossy. She was clearly just waiting for Eivor to show up and sit on her lap. Exactly. She was pretending to be asleep. She had her eyes pretended to have them closed. We just didn't fucking notice. Very glitchy, Mamara. Very glitchy indeed. But yeah, I invite anyone to do this challenge themselves. And if you want to make it a rule that an enemy who's asleep, if they detect you, it's fine, then be my guest. But for my challenge, for my version of the stealth challenge for this game, not fucking counting it. Once the enemy's lying down on the ground, and they're not moving, they're asleep. Unless indicated otherwise by some other kind of, like, sign that they're asleep. Which there was none.
Eivor, tell us you learned something.
Ledestra and Templebroth fought. What do you know about them?
Ledechester is a large village, and Templebroch, it's an old military fort. Not much else.
Burkred could be at either one. We should check both as soon as possible.
And what do we do with Tona? I would bet the sweat off my sack she's writing to Borgred now, offering silver for a warning about us.
Let me worry about that.
We should get moving, Dringir. I can take the fortress of Templebroch.
I will join you, Sigurd.
That leaves me Ledechester then. All by my fucking lonesome.
Bring a friend, brother. Maybe Eivor dares to be called that.
Go on ahead. I'll catch up with all of you soon.
Alright, that quest finally fucking done with the stealth challenge. Alright. Now that we're not actually on a fucking quest, I'm going to go to this location and I'm going to kill every last motherfucking enemy in this fucking spot. Because the stealth rules are only active during active quests, and we're not actively in a quest, so we're gonna fuck all these motherfuckers up.
This place is heavily guarded.
What?
Now enough!
Keep
Remember Braki's double thrust?
Catch the troll spawn! You're hopeless!
Our fates are weaved together, lovely dove. Let's finish this now. You and me.
Odin! It's axe time!
Here, you want to fucking go to sleep? Here, fucking sleep down there, you cunt.
You'll crawl soon enough. Hey!
Mama Ara, but that's what Tono wants. That's true. She'll want for nothing now, or ever again. Finished lovey-dove. It's funny how she said that still. I'm on the warpath, exactly. You know when a game's really pissed me off? When I start going around and just massacring every single enemy in
Guards
sight.
here, vigilant.
And also defiling the dead body of enemies too.
Waiter!
That's right, Mamara. That's for sure. Ah, that feels better. Alright. Now that we've done that, it's time to do the next quest. Got my vengeance on all the enemies in this spot. The ability we gained is a bit Raven Distraction. Use your Raven Sunin to briefly distract your enemies. That could come in handy. Mossy, so what's the plan when you're done with the AC games? So the Assassin's Creed streams are a constant on my channel. So when I finish the annual playthroughs that I'm doing, I'll still be streaming Assassin's Creed games on the channel. But just random ones. But the next playthrough is going to be one of the playthroughs to celebrate Black Flag's 10th anniversary. That's what will be coming up next after this Assassin's Creed playthrough is done. But it'll go back to being just on weekends. Okay, so we have a few of these order members that are targeted. So for this stealth challenge, when it comes to these enemies, the Zealots, the rules don't apply. So I can take care of those Zealots without having to worry about the challenge rules. Those there. However, these order members, I mean, Zealots are part of the order as well, but just to differentiate between the two, you have the Zealots, who are also part of the order, but I'm treating the Zealots separately for this challenge. So the Zealots don't have to worry about stealth. The diamond ones, though, the Order of the Ancient Members, the diamond ones, I have to kill them without being detected. There's still some stuff here, but I'm not too worried about that. I'll probably grab it when I'm grinding for this game off stream. We'll go do this one.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Alright, so here's Ivar. I'll make a save too as well, to act as a loading point if I mess up the challenge rules.
Good timing. We would have stormed the place without you.
What have you seen?
Soldiers aplenty, wagons going in and out. That weasel Borgred is here, I'm sure of it. The bathhouse there and that church, see? I sent a scout to check them both. Should be back at any moment now. Did you see Uba and Sigurd in Templebrach?
No. And if Bergred is hiding here, I won't have to.
There is a lot we would not have to do if we stuck to killing kings. Thanks to my brother, now we are into making them.
No small tension between you two. Thought you'd be more like-minded.
You and Sigurd, you always see eye to eye?
More often than not.
You are still young. You live to my age and you will see.
The closer you get, the greater the stink that rises.
Time's up for your scout, I'd say. He's either dead or run off.
Give him a chance.
Can't risk them seeing us and Bergrit slipping away again. You stay here and wait for your scout. I'm going in. Survey the area, Sunan. Have a look, Sunan. This must be the bathhouse. Need to find a way inside. Quite a haul of goods they've hidden away.
So there will become a point in this quest where we can't help but be detected because a big fight breaks out. So that part doesn't count. However, until we get to that point, the challenge rules are in effect.
I must be careful now.
This is bollocks. We should be out there, fighting to take Tamworth back from the Danes.
We're to secure our food stores first, Leofrith's orders.
Leofrith's orders? Bah! The king's grown tired of him, you know. That's what all the men are saying.
Tired? How do you mean?
Are you blind? He questions Burgred's orders every chance he gets. Has done ever since the Danes showed up.
You're dead! Get back here!
I guess that was too loud. Too loud.
Good timing. We would have stormed the place without you.
What?
So, did
No.
there is a...
No.
You are...
Can't...
This must be the bathhouse. Need to find a way inside. This area is off limits. Aid me. Be my eyes. Ceolbert.
Alright, so as I said before, this quest ultimately ends in a big fight, so when that part happens, the challenge rules don't apply.
Have you lost your mind?
I feared you were one of them.
Keep quiet. What are you doing here?
I was looking for Burgred.
You are Ivar's scout.
I hoped I might find Burgred myself and talk him into surrendering. But he's not in Leatherchester.
How can you be sure?
Leofrith passed this way with some men. I eavesdropped. It seems they're only stockpiling food here, but he did say something of interest. Gave orders to send more men to Burgred's wife, the Lady Arvelswith. She's in Templebroch. She would know where Burgred's hiding. Do you hear that? The sounds of battle.
Ivar! Let's get you out of here now. Where are you going?
I know my way around. We'll go through the market. This way.
God loves me!
They're everywhere!
Stay close to me.
What do I do?
Fight, man, fight!
Burgred! We keep our wits about us, shit! Burgred!
Blindside, idiots!
Yeah, your brain! That will cost you. Grab me straight! Die! Biraz edesin, not from! Hey, fellas! Over! Back with me! Burgred! I'll burn it all down! You'll suffer for that! Yes! I'll have your guts out!
Are you hurt? Speak up.
I don't think so. My God. I didn't want it to come to this.
They would have killed you, Ceolbert. You had no choice. Now don't move.
Where is your king, Saxon? Where is he?
Lord our Father, grant me salvation.
When does their god find the time to answer so much mumbling and whimpering?
You're reckless, Ivar. Ceolbert could have been killed.
Who am I to stand in the light of a boy searching for his balls?
Don't excuse yourself. You enjoy this too much.
Stop. It wasn't Ivar who sent me. I sent myself.
Have caution, boy. Until your father is crowned your Mercia's enemy, not its champion. You understand?
I understand.
Good. Now return to Repton and remain there until we call.
Will you not stay, Wolf-Kissed? There is no king, but we have corpses to loot.
Burgred's Lady Arthelswith is in Templebroch. I'm going to find out what she knows.
Fire! It's caught there.
Alright, so that quest is done. Because there's no active quest now. The stealth rules don't apply.
Pile the soldiers here. Let these people bear witness to the carnage that awaits their kingdom.
My battle kennings have worn thin. I am no longer the reed among shields, the glimmer blood, the hallowed skull crack.
The scourge of Swan Roads.
The Iron Throng. The lender of silver gelds. I only wish to be a freebooter. Someone who writes their own destiny.
Be glad you head to Valhalla with a poem on your lips.
That's an order member. I didn't realize when I was killing them they're an order member.
Let these people bear witness to the carnage that awaits.
I said the rules only apply during active quests, and we weren't on an active quest. So I can count that as okay.
I'll start over.
But yeah, that was weird. Wasn't expecting an order of the ancient members to literally be there, right there, then. But if it was a case of me going to the order menu and then I'm going to assassinate and then mark them and then go to them, that's a different story. I have to assassinate them like that. But that one, which was just a chance encounter and not realizing, I'm not going to count that. This will come in handy for the stealth challenge. Explosive corpse. Booby trap a dead body to damage anyone who investigates it.
Here. Let these people bear witness to the carnage that awaits their kingdom. You go where you like. I am not quite finished here. Whoever trains these Mercian soldiers should be relieved of their duty, I think.
Eivor, läggjum skiviki.
better than your tight-lipped man here. He'll never say anything again.
We've told you everything. Won't you let us go?
That depends on what happens here.
Alright, let's make another save so that if I fuck up the challenge rules, I have a save to reload.
What do you think? Eivor, there you are!
What's with the prisoners?
Man from the fortress, out on patrol.
We squeezed them. Berger's not here. It's his queen they're guarding. Others with... They must have separated after Tamworth.
I heard as much from Ceolbert in Leicester.
Ceolbert? What was he doing there? Ivar.
Too long a tale for now, but he's fine. I send him to Repton. What's the plan here?
It won't be long before someone comes looking for these men. We need to get inside and find Adelswith.
Capture a queen to find a king. It might work.
Only one way to find out. See if you can get anything more out of them. Me and Eivor will take care of fetching Adelswith.
Odin guide you.
The Saxons won't welcome us through the front door. We could find a quiet way in, or we can take your longship. I'm beside you either way. Ah, Eivor. I have dreamt of this day.
Of scouring the Shire in search of a king.
Of going a Vikingr. With you. With our brothers and sisters. Conquering new lands. Forming lasting friendships. And if it takes chasing some weasel across a new land, so be it. I am right where I wish to be.
As am I, brother.
Best not to draw attention here.
Sword and fierce.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Huh? What's that about? Briars might hide you.
The soldiers' barracks. Others with might be here.
Huh.
Hey there, hit pigs. How's things going? Going not too badly. I've had a few more detections this stream, so the count overall so far is now 5 times. I've had to reload a save. I'm making the save at the start of each quest, so if I get detected during that quest, I reload that save. So I've had to do that 5 times in the playthrough so far. Hit pigs, things are good. Just relaxing with some fishing in Valhalla. How about you? Oh, that's good to hear, dude. I hope the fishing's going well. Are you doing it to get specific things, like for the fish hut, or are you just doing it just to get supplies and things? But yeah, I'm going good. Things have been going well. I'm having a good week so far.
You three, scurry. Lady Athelstwith, I see Burgred has done his best to hide you away. But what is lost must always be found.
Let my handmaidens walk free of this place. They have nothing to do with our quarrel.
You hear that, Eivor? Noble, selfless. This is the sort you must strike a bargain with. A woman of quality. We seek only your king, lady. Tell us where Burgred hides, and we will leave without an ounce of blood spilled.
Please, I don't know.
Effective, Sigurd.
She is only naive to her present danger, but she will soon understand.
Wait. Those are the hands of one who washes linens. A servant. She is a decoy.
Guards, come quickly! The Danes, they found me!
Watch the handmaidens. I'll follow Athelstwith.
Hit pigs, there's an offering. You need a certain type of fish for. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that was the one thing, including the actual getting of every single fish type. That and doing all those altars was the only thing that I left on the table in the playthrough I did back in 2020 through 2021, where I basically did everything, collected everything on the map. Because I got to a point where I'm like, I'm not going to worry about this. So I left it at that.
Over there! Soldiers by the road! Help!
Stay away from me! My husband will send you all to hell!
Quite clever, your ladyship. You're certainly making us work for it.
Keep your hands off me, pagan!
Have you lost your sense of hospitality? I regret asking.
Stay away from me! Let me go! I demand it!
After what you put me through, I would have to be mad.
Do you understand what you're doing, pagan? I am the Lady of Mercia! Stay away from me! You're wasting your time. I won't talk! Not to you, not to any of you barbarians!
You may reconsider, if only for your people. For who knows how many more might die at the hands of us barbarians.
You don't frighten me.
Then you are a fool.
My husband will send you all to hell.
Lady Otherswith, you have seen better days.
God will sear your soul, heathen, if he can find it.
Why, the catch, Eivor? She is as much a poet as you.
Where's my Catherine? What have you done with her?
Your handmaiden, you mean? The brave one, dressed in royal finery? Season change with the others.
I'll take them back to Tamworth. Get them talking.
If she has so much as a scratch on her...
I will inform Ceolwulf. He might have some ideas on how to get through to her.
I will meet you there. Sigurd, what about these prisoners?
We've got what we need. Let them go.
So kind. Thank you, my friend.
The latest ability we got is the piercing shot. Shoot an arrow with enough force to pierce through nearly any obstacle. It doesn't work on doors that are barred from the inside though, ironically. Okay, so I was working towards getting the explosive corpse, so I'll grab that. That'll come in handy when I want to set traps for enemies to fall into while I'm still in stealth, to take them out without having to worry about going near them. Alright, make the save file that I have to load if I get fully detected.
Your turn. She won't talk to me.
Eivor will handle it. Go on.
You've exhausted my friend Abba here, but I'm wide awake. Maybe tell me where Birgit's hiding and let him rest happy.
Never.
Stone-faced and tight-lipped, all for a king who hides like a cowardly vole. Too scared to protect his family and his people. Thirsty?
My husband does what he must for Mercia. How could he do otherwise, knowing that even his closest friends could betray him? Give that traitor Ceolwulf my message. He may win this earthly battle, but the devil has won the war for his soul.
I don't care how you feel about Ceolwulf, but he will be king. It's only a matter of when.
Borgred is king. Elected by the Witan and anointed by God.
My lady, I know what the losing side looks like, and you're on it. We've taken Repton, Tamworth, now Templebroch, and Leicester. With each victory, your hope for peace recedes.
Yet Borgred has what you do not. The loyalty of his people. Good men. Faithful men.
Who? The Thanes and Ceolls of Mercia? No, no. Only Leofrith remains loyal, and he too will fall.
Yes, goodly Leofrith. He will die defending his king. And win or lose, he will send 100 more of you to hell.
Eivor, your ladyship? Do not mind me. Only here to count my spoils.
Oh, God!
Pigs have to eat, my lady. The trouble is, it takes a lot to sate their hunger. Only a matter of time before they finish those and sniff around for fresher meat.
And the smell of pig shit after this? Whew.
My God! Get me out of here! Please!
Talk now, and we'll draw you a nice warm bath.
You are asking me to betray my husband. How can I do that?
If you don't, you will betray countless others. In legend, you may be remembered as the king and queen who abandoned their kingdom in its darkest hour. But there will be peace. This is Ceolwulf's promise, and it will be honored. You have my word.
Yeah, hit pigs. Definitely did.
Does the caged bird sing?
Birgrid is hiding in an old crypt to the south, where the Alni and Arrow rivers join.
A crypt? Now tell me this is not a sign from the gods.
It's a long way to carry a king. The three of you must clear a path back to Tamworth. Where can we meet?
Bring him to the bridge at Venonus. It's a straight line through. We'll deal with any trouble there.
The heads were a nice touch. I'm not one for spectacle, but it got her talking.
Spectacle? That's just me.
Big odd for a musty crypt. It cannot be the dead they're protecting. I should be cautious around here. What do you see? Be my eyes, Sunan.
Something going on? Sure. Are you?
So that QTE for assassinating. If we look at the skills, Advanced Assassination unlocks the ability to assassinate high-level targets with a timing-based attack. So, in the options, if we go to gameplay, you've got all these options for stealth. Stealth difficulty, guaranteed assassination, off. So, for this challenge, I have to have this setting set to off, which we have. This enables guaranteed assassination for one-shot assassinations regardless of enemy level. So if we had this turned on, and I dealt with that enemy just now, it would have been a one-hit kill without having to do the QTE. However, because I do have it off, it means that when I'm actually doing an assassination on a higher level target than I am, it means that the QTE, because I've unlocked Advanced Assassination, will appear on the screen, and you've got to get the timing right. If you fuck up, you get fully detected.
Jesus, what's happening? The brush won't hide you.
He's got to be down here. Where are you hiding, Birgit?
Exactly, pigs. It's not a bush, it's a shrubbery. One that the Knights of Ni would really enjoy. New ability, Focus of the Northern Ear. I like that. I could get through there from the other side, but I can't get back out. Come on, game. Seriously? Great. Brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. This is ridiculous. I literally have to fast travel out of here to get through because I've locked myself in here because I can't. The character won't even do like a little, you know, you can't diagonally slide under or anything like that. So I can get in here, but I can't get out of here. Unless I reload a autosave. Although that won't work, because that was 10 minutes ago.
What's all that about? You're hiding in the bush then?
They're here for the king! Keep them away from the crypt!
Even though they said that dialogue, I'm not counting that because this enemy is not even
Some kind of trouble.
going to attack me. That worked out well though. But yeah, it doesn't count if the dialogue says, someone's here. If the enemy themselves does not react by coming at me, or there's no icon above their head to signify that they're alert to you, and that if it fully goes red, then you're fully alerted. If that doesn't happen, then it doesn't matter. Alright, this time I won't bother going to get that thing right now. So we don't get stuck in that area
It's got
again.
to be down here. Where are you hiding, Birgit?
Hey!
You cunt. You absolute fucking cunt.
Your turn. She won't talk to me.
You've stuff.
Give that.
I don't care. But my leg. We've taken. Who?
Yes.
Oh! Pigs on. Inlet. But. It's a lot.
Bring him.
Yeah.
How could you forget the torch? I told you we need to set fire to the house so the raid feels real.
Maybe God for a musty crypt. It cannot be the dead they're protecting.
Mistletoe up your nose, eh? Eh?
Very advanced. They won't brook the old way bread and lichen in that abbey. Let me tell you. Holy water and prayer cures all.
I think so too.
Thanks
Of
for the
course,
follow.
There's nothing like a drilled hole in the head to fix one's ills. It's good enough for the ancient. Hey! What's going on? Slinking about in thickets, dog. She'll be in the bushes.
No, not counting that. It said stealth attack when I pressed the fucking button.
Jesus, guide my blows!
He's got to be down here. Where are you hiding, Birgit? I must be getting close.
Stomach's grumbling.
British singing. Now what?
Okay, so it doesn't kill them. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, so after I open this door, it's one of those things where we can't help but be detected.
No! No, 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 it can't be! Stay back!
That's a bread knife, my lord. Do you mean to butter me?
Stay back! Back, I say! I'll fight you!
If you insist.
You'll have to kill me!
Luckily for you, it won't come to that.
This kingdom is mine! Mine!
Time to go, my lord. We're late for the crowning ceremony.
Ah! Get me off this thing! You think you've won? You haven't. Leofrith. I sent him away with orders to destroy you.
Quiet.
The mess you're in, you don't know the half of it. You're a blight on this world. The whole lot of you. A rancid disease. You don't deserve Mercia.
To the victor the spoils, my lord. You must win Mercia to deserve her.
Oh, really? That's the Bloody Baron from Witcher 3, is it? Cool.
This way!
We need to go. Fast.
Right
Not
behind
counting
you.
that.
Burgred, you
I was
old
here.
beauty. I hardly recognized you there.
Ah! Put...
I'm gonna treat that as enemies that just pop out randomly, spawning in.
Ah! Put me down!
Only way you go down is with a rope around your neck.
They'll be coming for him. Stay alert.
Well, in some situations, yeah, but it's only like when things fuck up in gameplay, really. Plus, there's certain frustrations with the climbing as well. And I find it frustrating with the whole find a way to get into this house except by using the wooden front door, which should be able to be burned through, you know, things like that. Alright, so I'm not counting any detections that happen on the way to get in this location. I'm not going to be that pedantic about it. I'll treat this whole part as scripted detections. I think getting to the location will trigger a cutscene.
Look familiar?
No! No, you godless slugs! You won't get away with this!
Thank you so much for the subscription. Thanks for using that. I appreciate it.
Change has come, Burgred. All that remains is a coronation. A Witan with the Lords of Mercia.
Burgred, my love!
My lady, are you injured? Did they hurt you?
No, no. I'm fine.
Move along, Lord. Your king awaits.
Your death will come, Danes. Your end was writ the moment you came for me. I have made damn sure of that. The Zealots will know your name soon enough. No matter where you are or how far you travel, they will hunt you down.
Enough of that, you squeaking sparrow.
Let my brother be the lunatic of Tamworth.
Well, thank you so much. I'm glad that you do.
Who does he mean?
Ignore him. Desperate pleas and prophecies, nothing more.
Walk with me, Wolfkist. We have some time before the ceremony.
Where to?
Nowhere in particular. I only want to celebrate.
Didn't think you were the type.
You have drawn a dark conclusion about me, haven't you? That is all well and good. I've drawn some about you as well.
Are you leading a land to slaughter?
See what I mean? Dark. Too dark. You there! Get lost!
At the moment, I'm doing 7 days a week of Assassin's Creed streams, but normally it's only on the weekends. So when I finish this playthrough, the streams of Assassin's Creed will just go back to being on the weekends. But I stream the games all year round, so it's just a matter of different games in the series at different points with different kinds of playthroughs and stuff. But the next one that I'm going to be doing is the, well, there's going to be a few, playthroughs of Black Flag I'm going to be doing to celebrate its 10th anniversary. But the first of those is going to be coming up after this game's finished. And then the other days of the week will be a different game.
Sit down. I know I have been a cock, but you are a good fighter. I respect that. Let it be said that Ivar the Boneless considers Eivor a friend.
Who calls you boneless?
Some backrout I killed in Hibernia. Used his guts to shine my spear. Called me boneless because I move like a reed in the wind.
Not because you're always too drunk to plow?
Valhalla. That is where I am bound. I can smell the blood and taste the mead. I will sit beside the High One with my axe in hand.
A fitting end for Ragnarsson.
You would think, eh? Me, Halfdan, we will be there. But Uba... no. I do not think we are chasing the same victory. Not anymore.
What does Abba want?
To grow old and fat on a farm somewhere with little Ubas to chase about.
He wants an heir. It's a common dream.
Not for a warrior. Not for Drengir like us. He was different before. But this place, England, it softened him.
Hey there, Vinman. How's it going?
If it bothers you so much, why not strike out on your own?
Because he is my brother. I love him. And I will do what it takes to drag him back around to my way of thinking. We are warriors, all. And that is to the death.
Excellent, Vinman. That's great to hear, dude.
Outdid myself again. Did I miss the crowning?
Nope, didn't miss the crowning. Still gonna happen.
How much did we drink? I don't remember this at all.
Vinman, you've been playing lots of Hogwarts Legacy. So how's the game been for you? And what do you think about, like, the customization and all that kind of stuff for your character? Is that part of things any good? Good, but it has its problems, is it? I gotcha. So we've almost finished this quest line. There's not going to be any stealth moments from here on out, I'm pretty sure, so won't have to worry about the challenge rules for a little bit. Like area shop not loading, went in, fell through the world. Oh no. Those kinds of damn glitches, jeez. That can be frustrating.
Where is my son? We sent word to Repton, but we've had no word, Lord. I suggest we carry on. You sought me out, old friend. And here I am, standing before the throne from which I reigned not long ago. You stand before us to accept this Witten's unanimous decision. That you are unfit to rule, and are hereby deposed. We demand the abdication of your kingdom and your crown to Thane Chairwolf.
Mercia has spoken, Lord. The crown.
Is that you, old friend? Ah, yes, I see it now. Forgive me. The robes of righteousness sit so loosely upon your shoulders. If the heavens mismark me as king, forgive its obscuring light. Amen. Now, where is my crown? Forgive my nerves. Here I am, an upright man who never once learned how to bend the knee. And yet, I shall try. Ah, how simple it is. How easy to kneel without fear and feeling.
He's mocking you, man. I'd kill the fucker.
Worry not, Dane. I shall resign this crown, and this pagan-infested kingdom, and the favors of these two-faced men. But I will do so on my terms. My demands are simple. Firstly, you must...
Get on with it.
You fool. Look around you. You have no leverage here. Plead for your life, for it is the only thing these men will grant you. Yes, yes. Forgive me, I... Do not harm me. I beg of you. Please. I'll go anywhere. Here. I resign it. Here. Take this lord and his wife to Rome. He is hereby exiled, never to return.
The Witan recognizes King Chairwolf of Mercia, second of his name. A just king, a merciful king. God save the king!
He hasn't been king yet.
Worth all this trouble.
Mercian soldiers marching on Repton.
Might be a bad king.
Loyal to the ugly and the bastard.
Gather what men you have and split them between the north and south gates. That should divide his forces.
Ceolbert is there. Eivor, you must save my son.
You'll come through this, I promise.
I will stay here with Ceolwulf. Go.
Really, United, you get to murder humans around Hogwarts just because they're poaching animals in the area. Didn't realize that. I didn't know that was the thing in that. Vimmen twice. You usually petrify them, do you? And that, like, is there any sort of, like, dialogue choice stuff or anything like that? Hippigs, he is quite funny. Yeah, I love how he's just making it long and drawn out, and he's trying to mock Ceolwulf and all that kind of stuff. He's delaying the inevitable kind of thing. Yeah, Hip is like, do it. Do it. Vimmen? Witan? No. Yeah, the Witan. Yeah, apparently they were also, like, they believed that God was the one who decided who would be king, and therefore the Witan also had to decide too. But I guess in the absence of any, God deciding that Ceolwulf should be king, the Witans are like, yeah, we'll make this choice. Heavy is the head. Travel to Repton. I should have a fast travel point, hopefully. Good. And there isn't? I gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure, because I haven't really looked too far into that game. I mean, I'm not really a big fan of Harry Potter. Like, I saw the movies and
walls. I must find Ceolbert.
Read the books, but only once. Didn't hate it or anything, but I'm not really big into it. Lord of the Rings is more my thing.
Have you seen Ceolbert?
No, but we caught sight of Leo fleeing across the river.
It has to be Ceolbert. He's the only prize worth taking in this mud sink.
Time to fight dirty.
You bleed!
Together, lad! Good edge on you!
Damn you!
Oh, let me search through these items while in the middle of combat. Just odd game design. Yeah, it's funny how you can do that. It's just like, yeah, I'll just grab that and grab this and grab that. Alright, let's see if I can do this at the moment. Let's apply some skills. Ability damage, that will be handy. Increase that a couple of times.
Jailbird, he's in trouble.
I won't back down, Leofrith. I will not.
Don't make this harder than it has to be, boy.
Please, you do not want to do this.
Leofrith, let him walk. You answer to me.
I answer to my king. I silence Danes with this.
Lay it by, Leofrith. There's nothing left to fight for. We've stormed Repton. Only a matter of time.
I cannot do that.
Then you will die.
Someone will.
You can't win this, Leofrith. Even if you defeat me, the Ragnarsons have won the day.
I have fought many a Dane in my time. I'm still standing. You cannot win!
You're slowing.
Bah!
You're a strong-willed Thane. Burgred was lucky.
To stand in the way of you and Mercia is my duty. I will die before I yield.
You're finished.
Not yet. Fight me, heathen! I will make you feel pain. Go on then. End it.
No appeal to your god? Or your king?
I swore an oath to serve Borgred to the death. I fought. I lost. We both know how this goes.
An honorable Thane fighting a dishonorable war.
Burgred abandoned him, betrayed his trust. If I were Leofrith, I'd want to know.
Why rob him of this last glory? A warrior ready to meet his god and bask in his praise. To live will only lead him to shame.
It's not an oath he would keep if he knew the truth.
Then choose. Truth or glory?
Alright, so we're going to spare Leofrith. If you decide to kill Leofrith, I'm pretty sure he won't tell you about the letter that you need to burn that the Zealots will find. And if the Zealots find the letter, then they'll actively search you out in the game world. Meaning, if you're in the zone where they are, they will literally seek you out. However, if you spare Burgred, he will tell you about the letter, and if you get to the letter in time and burn it, then the Zealots don't get the letter. And what that means is, you will still see them in the game world, obviously, but they won't actually go after you unless you attack them. So I'm going to choose to spare, so that way we can actually get to the letter and then burn it, and then prevent the Zealots from being able to actively seek me out. And what will also be good is if, for stealth reasons too, to stop the Zealots from getting in the way as well. So that'll be beneficial for this playthrough too. Hit pigs, what happens if you kill all the Zealots before that? Well, I mean, I don't know if there's any that are locked behind story progression, but I don't know, I haven't tried, to be honest. So I don't really know. Like, if you could level up as early as possible in the game and then just go around the game world and find them. Not too sure. So you can't Afro? I gotcha. Yeah, I've never even really looked into that. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Hope you're enjoying your day off streaming today.
Stand, Leofrith. Live to fight another day.
What?
Your loyalty to Burgred is not a loyalty returned. He resigned the crown and fled to Rome. He's gone.
You lie.
Lie to a man seconds from death. What would I gain? He saved himself and left you to die. All this fighting, it's for nothing. For no one. To betray one so trusted, so close. It's a dishonor worth 1,000 deaths.
Eivor, you have shown me a great kindness. It is only fitting that I do the same. At Venonis, there is a statue with a scroll laid in a small bowl. You must burn it.
A scroll?
Your name is on this scroll. At Burgred's request, I put it there. When it is found, the Zealots who read it will hunt you.
Who are they?
It doesn't matter now, you haven't much time. Burn the scroll, or they will never stop hunting you.
Where will you go now?
Rome.
Come on, let's take you back. Careful, you're injured.
I'm all right, really. A few nicks and cuts from the battle, that's all.
Oh, you did, Lucinda? You got to sleep in till 7 a.m.?
These wounds
nice.
will heal quickly. You're lucky.
I threw myself at him, Eivor. But he only toyed with me. He knew I couldn't touch him.
You should have stayed hidden, Trailbeard. This wasn't your fight.
It was. It was our fight. Yours, mine, my father's. I had to help.
And you did. You showed courage today. Bravery. You're a boy no longer.
Back there with Leofrith. I didn't think you'd spare him.
There is no honor in killing a man misled. He believed his king would die fighting for Mercia.
He knows the truth now.
And with that truth, he forged a new path. You're right about him, Trailbeard. And right to believe the line that divides us can be thinner than it seems.
Ceolbert! Look at you! Bloody and battle-worn. Could be chieftain of your own clan with courage like that.
No less than the King of Mercia, brother. One of these days.
And how is my father taking to his new role?
See for yourself.
You're an Oatlinger now. Or Aethling, I think you'd say. Next in line for the throne. It's an honorable title. One that demands good judgment. Be careful who you trust.
My son. Are you well?
Yes, father. Well enough.
He honored you today. Fought bravely against many stalwart foes.
You have my thanks. All of you. And my blessing.
What happens now?
Word of Burgred's deposition will spread quickly. The other kingdoms of England will soon enough know that Mercia has a new king.
The remaining kingdoms of England won't respect your path to power.
Nor will many in my kingdom. Burgred's soldiers will stand tall in the face of this turmoil, all across Mercia, against us.
That we shall remedy soon enough. I am riding for Oxenfordshire directly, to forge an alliance with some thanes there.
Shall I go with you?
Not till I know more. Linger here a while if you can. Strengthen our friendships. I will send for you soon enough.
Sigurd, I would feel better if Ceolbert was away from here until Mercia is more stable. Would you welcome him among your clan?
Do you have a horse, young Atheling?
I do. A young steed called Theobald.
Good. I can ride with you as far as the River Nene. You may find your way from there.
Thank you, Sigurd. This puts my mind at ease.
Be ready for my call, Eivor. It will come.
You and Sigurd make a good pair. The future of England will be pagan from top to bottom. Take this, Wolf-Kissed, as a sign of friendship. Should you call, the brothers Ragnarsson will come.
You honor me, Abba.
See that? Sly bastard trying to win your heart. Well, two can play at that game.
How kind of you, Ivar.
My pleasure. Our friendship is the best thing to come from this mess. Maybe Ceolbert too, the brave little twig.
That's good to hear.
So Sigurd, will you call Eivor by email or telephone or... Oh, wait, that's right. That technology doesn't exist in this time period yet.
Now then. Leofrid said there are hunters after me. Zealots. If I don't clear my name, I'll be marked for death. I should head to Venenis. Now it seems the wind calls me back to Randi. Best tell her the good news.
Not yet, though. Alright, so we're going to go and do this hunted quest. And that way the Zealots around the game world won't actively seek us out, which means if I'm trying to stealth a location, I won't have a Zealot ruining it by barging in and trying to attack me. Bimman dying under false pretenses isn't good, you think? Yeah. So that's the thing with Leofrith, is he put all his faith in King Burgred, and he believed that King Burgred was going to do all he could to maintain kingship, and wasn't going to bend the knee or bow to anyone else. But he realizes once you choose the option to spare him, and Eivor tells him what's happened, he realizes that he put faith into someone who didn't really value the responsibilities and all that which that faith
Have a look, Sunan.
also revolved around.
There.
And it's good to see
That's the statue the Zealots use.
that Leofrith didn't have a blind loyalty to King Burgred to the point of not even believing Eivor.
Nothing but smoke and ashes now. That should get those zealots off my back.
There we go. Zealot warriors will not actively hunt you, but they are still formidable foes. So the only way that they'll actually attack you is if you attack first. However, if you don't burn this letter, and I think whether the letter gets pointed out to you or not is reliant on your choice with Leofrith. But whatever the case, if you want to make sure that the zealots do not actively hunt you, then it's definitely in your best interest to get that scroll burned as well. Now we can go back to Ravensthorpe. Now, it seems the wind calls me back to Randvi. Best tell her the good news. Exactly, Harbinger. Definitely should. Welcome back to you, dude. Who do you work for? Number 2. Who does number 2 work for? Alright, this is something that I want to get. This should be good for stealth. Is to get the miasma. Enemies who die from one of your poison attacks will release a toxic cloud around them, infecting those who enter. But I can't get it straight away though. So I'll need to get range and this. If you've got 2 skill points, or 3 or 4, and you already know the trajectory for what you want, like, I don't have to individually get this and then get that. I can just get this and it'll automatically apply the skill point to this previous one. Alright, so I need 1, 2, 3 more skill points to be able to get to that. Not too sure actually, Lucinda, if it does or not. And to be honest, it's not something I've used in this game, but in Assassin's Creed Origins you can do a similar thing and it affects you in that, so it might affect in this as well. The same team who did Origins did this game. Harbinger woke up 8 hours ago, now it's 14:33 and you just came back from your break. You feel exhausted? Really? 8 hours ago? Damn. Well, I hope that you can relax a bit and, you know, that exhaustion won't be too terrible.
A cozy room. Well lit and fortified.
I advise, Sigurd and Eivor devise. But yes, it happens right here.
My father told me once that all a good army needs is bread, water, and an accurate map.
Axes and shields are useful as well. But I think your father is onto something.
Yes, he was simplifying, of course. You'd need clothes and rest as well. And good company, of course.
Not as pithy when you say it like that.
No.
Ah, glad to see you made it, Shelbert.
Thanks to Sigurd. He was a good guide and even better company. He told me some incredible stories. The best ones were about you.
Hopefully nothing too embarrassing.
There were a few gems.
Not to interrupt, Eivor, but what of Leicestershire?
The Alliance is won. The Sons of Ragnar are friends to our clan.
Glad to hear it. Well done to you both.
You have...
You have him?
At one time, the title Jarl referred to a man second only to the king. But that use has softened. Now a Jarl may be a chief, a leader, or a man with broad wealth and influence.
The world is bigger now, and broken into many pieces. It seems our language must do the same to keep up.
An interesting thought.
Jailbird, your father sent you here to learn, not teach.
Then you must start, Eivor. Give us a summary of our recent gains, for instance. The clan is thirsty for knowledge.
You want me to give a speech? Right. My friends, hearken to me, and hear a tale of triumph and toil. I have traveled far since we landed, and seen much on the roads and fields of this New England. And for all my travels, strong alliances have we gained. The Honorable Ceolwulf, King of Mercia, now calls us friend. And to the south, Soma Yalskona and the Danes of Grandebridge have pledged their oath to us. By Sigurd's hand and my own, we have strengthened the ties of—
You seat yourself as Sigurd's equal in these tales of yours. Would Sigurd do the same if he were here?
So, Dag shows how much of a fucking dickhead he is. Whatever you choose in this game, you cannot escape what happens later with you and Dag, where you fight each other. So, none of that matters what you choose. But the thing about Dag is that he's jealous of Eivor and Sigurd because when Eivor's parents were killed when Eivor was a child, Sigurd took Eivor under his wing, and as time went on, they became more like family. And so, because of that, Dag, who was actually friends with Sigurd when they were younger, felt left out. And so, after all these years, the resentment and jealousy of Eivor has actually grown, and at the start of this game's story, it comes out in small ways, his resentment. But as the story goes on, he starts to be more and more strong about his feelings about Eivor, and accuses Eivor of wanting to be Sigurd's equal, like he does here. But then later he is basically accusing Eivor of wanting to be above Sigurd, which is not the case. And he said himself that he agreed with Sigurd's leadership. And Sigurd was the one who said that Eivor would be in command while Sigurd was away. And that Dag and everyone else would answer to Eivor. But Dag, of course, doesn't like that idea. And so we have a moment here where we can choose how to react. You can be like, you know, Sigurd would celebrate my achievements. I do not claim to be Sigurd's equal, or silence Dag. But yeah, that's the behind why Dag is like this way. But it only gets worse and worse as the story goes on, his resentment and jealousy of Eivor. Hamja, you can't relax. You have to work, listen, watch streams, and perhaps play Cyberpunk. Well, hopefully enjoying that game as well. Hopefully it's going well. Venman, a proper meal twice a day at least. Yeah, well that's it too, you know. I guess they're trying to just simplify stuff, but if you want to get into the nitty-gritty specifics, there's definitely more to it than that. Harbinger, the scene starts with Dag in it, you know he will start complaining. Exactly, you know. And he's one of those characters. Now, obviously, the way he's written, some might think it's bad writing to have him written that way, but I see it as he's written that way on purpose, you know, to be a character that is jealous of Eivor and Sigurd as well. Vinman, that's how the chain of command works. Exactly, Vinman. That's it. But yeah, in Dag's mind, anything that Eivor does, Eivor is either doing it out of trying to be egotistical, or he's only doing it because he covets being Jarl as well, which is, you know, not the truth at all.
I do not claim to be Sigurd's equal, but I will not shy from the triumphs I have fairly won, Dag. Let glory seek and find those who have earned it. If that means me, so be it. If that means you, any one of you, all the better. And so I raise my horn, first to Sigurd. May he return to us soon. And to the Raven clan, the best of friends and fighters.
To Sigurd!
To Sigurd! May he return and relieve us of you!
And may all of you enjoy the ale as much as Dag has. Skull!
You think me drunk, Eivor? Would it soften my blows if I was?
Your words are blunt enough, but it would explain your boldness.
My eyes are clear and open, and I see before me one eager to claim a piece of Sigurd's glory.
There is enough glory in the world to go around for all who earn it, and I have no doubt how much I am owed.
Just as I thought. You're...
Attackers from the river! They look to be Danes!
Danes? How many?
Too many. Now come, the battle roars already.
Bloody curse! What quarrel have Danes with us?
Those who can fight, take up your weapons. All others, stay here. With me! There is nothing for you here but death! How much Does this stir your thirst for battle, Randy? It does! For Raven Clan! Give them a woman!
No! No! Die! You're finished!
Easy!
Holy fucking shit. Didn't realize how much health I didn't have before the hit. Yeah, Vimon, it's like, shut up, Dag. It's just so annoying. Harbinger can't wait until he gets an axe to the face again, the illusion of choice in dialogue. Well, I guess it depends on if you believe that every choice in dialogue has to have a major effect on stuff, or if you just feel that dialogue should be representing what you yourself think the character should actually want to choose as well. Nice autosave game. Like, you couldn't have done the autosave like after the attack started? Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'm of the mind that not every piece of dialogue choice in a game has to have this major, you know, effect on the game. I think sometimes dialogue choices are just there to act as a way to have you as the player convey through the character you're playing as what you think the character should say, or what you would say in that sort of like circumstance as well.
At one now, then you right. I have for and
you.
And that you.
I'd like, and so.
I don't like so. Shit a day. Vimon, he needs a chiropractor to get his head out of his backside. He sure does. That's definitely a good way to put it.
Does this stir your thirst for battle, Randy? It does! There is nothing for you here but death!
Finish you! Done for now! Now you bleed!
The numbers are plugging! Press on!
No! I kill you!
I love using that ability. Being able to mark multiple targets, and the longer you hold it down, the more chances of doing the most damage. Unless you get hit, of course, which takes you out of it, but good to kill multiple targets with.
Your clan is as weak as they claim. We will pick its bones.
You have seen nothing of our strength.
Die!
Who sent you to die here?
We are bidden by the gods. All grant me strength. No survivors. Burn them to the ground.
You will meet only death there. Is that the last of them?
The rivers are clear. If more were coming, they thought better of it.
By their colors and markings, I believe they come from Geatland. But with none left alive to spill their secrets, we may never know why.
Here is one. This vermin was crawling to the river, hoping to float away.
Have mercy, friend. And you may find an ally with us.
Mercy's earned by the quickness of your tongue. Where do you come from and what is your quarrel with us?
We are settled in East Anglia. Newly arrived and hungry for silver.
You drifted off course. This is Mercia.
As we were ordered.
By whom?
You bore me.
Useless hound. Scratching your ass in search of silver. Put an end to this one.
Your silence earns you no kindness, Geet. So I'll ask you once more. Who sent you?
The wind sent us. And the rivers will take us home.
He begs for death, Eivor. Give it to him.
Or send him home with a warning. Let him tell his people what death awaits them, should they sail this way again.
So, Harbinger, to your point, now this is a situation where I could actually agree that your choice should matter here. Because it's similar to Odyssey, where you got that choice of offering your blood for the cult in a situation where you're trying to be undercover or not. And if you choose to not give the sacrifice of your blood, the game forces that to happen anyway. So whether or not we choose to free him or kill him doesn't matter. This dude still gets killed. If we go free him, then Dag will kill him. If we go kill him, then he'll obviously die. But either way, this character that we're asked to choose the fate of will ultimately die. Harbinger, well, you think that being able to choose what to say means that you can change the outcome. If you play this game for the first time, you might think that you can reason with Dag if you pick the modest options. That's true and fair to have that kind of, like, desire as you go through the game as well. I guess for me the thing is, should every game that has dialogue choice make every choice change how the story goes? Because I'm sure there's probably games that people would say are a great game with dialogue choices that probably also have dialogue choices that don't actually go anywhere. But sometimes you only have short-term results and other times you have long-term results. So certain games will have decisions where you might have to either decide someone's fate or not. And a great example of something that has long-term effects from a game that I can think of is Deus Ex Human Revolution. There's a point in the story where there's a character that, once they give you the information in the cutscene and then afterwards, you get a choice of whether to give them a weapon or not. If you decide to give them a weapon, and it can be any weapon, as long as you give them a weapon, they will survive the encounter. But it's not until a few missions later that you actually get the benefit from doing that, and he'll actually put some money into your bank account. But if you don't give him a weapon, he'll die, and obviously you won't get that extra money later in the game. So that's an example of a choice that you make that actually has an impact, but its impact isn't revealed to the player until later as well. But then you have things like this, where your choice will only you'll get a result straight away. So if I go free him, he'll still get killed. If we kill him, he'll die. Either way, he dies as well. But if you're putting in dialogue choices that every single choice has to make a change, then obviously games that provide that would be better off for a player of that style who's choosing that way through their game. But personally, yeah, I'm of the way that I think some decisions should matter. Some should only be a reflection of what you are thinking as a player, and you decide on what you would say. You know, so like for example, you might be like, well, I'd free the guy and use him as an example so that he can go and tell the others and warn them. But the game is like, no, he's going to die anyway, you know. And that's part of crafting the story and all that kind of stuff as well. But yeah, if you're looking at trying to stop Dag, like I could understand the desire to want to have a situation where Dag realizes he's being a piece of shit and actually changes his ways. Like I can understand wanting to have that as an outcome. But his point of a character is that no matter what you do, and there's people like this in real life, no matter what you do for some people, whether it's good or bad, even if you do a lot of good for people, sometimes they will still go against you, even though you've done all this good stuff for him. So even if you try to be to Dag like a friend and choose the more positive, I guess, choices towards him, he's scripted as a character to not fully decide, I'm going to be nice to Eivor now. But I can understand, though, if you want the game to be like that and be frustrated that it's not. But yeah, this is an example of a choice that has an instant result, but it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of whether or not Dag can be changed, because he doesn't change. He still believes that Eivor is wanting to be a replacement for Sigurd, and no matter what you've said to him to try and prove otherwise, he just won't listen. But that's how he's supposed to be written. He's supposed to be stubborn like that, and that kind of stuff. So in a way, it kind of goes like, well, why even give a choice then if it's not going to matter? Just have him scripted to do these things. And that's where my feelings on Assassin's Creed having dialogue choices comes into play, because I personally feel that the series doesn't need dialogue choices. If you want the story to go a certain way, if you want characters to go a certain way in this series, just make them go that way. But because they wanted to do dialogue choices again, the writers had to incorporate dialogue choice into this game as well. And that's one of the things that Odyssey has kind of ruined for this series, is the ability for writers to actually to have more freedom in what they come up with, because you might think that having dialogue choices means that the writer has more freedom, but really, in a series like this, for example, it means that they have to come up with alternate pathings, and they also have to come up with alternate endings. And the thing about alternate endings and different endings is that whoever comes along next will inevitably piss some fans off because they decide to make things one way. Like, for example, there's probably people who were hoping that that Alexios in Odyssey was actually the Eagle Bearer and the canon character, but Valhalla confirms that Cassandra is. You know, so that sets up disappointment for people if you're having multiple endings. It's different in other games where it's always had dialogue choices, you know what I mean? Like the Witcher series, Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 and Witcher 3, they all have dialogue choices. They didn't introduce dialogue choice in Witcher 3 and not have it in the first two. So people knew going in that there was going to be dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff. But I'd rather the Assassin's Creed series not have dialogue choices at all. But the fact that this one does means that there's situations like this where your choice doesn't ultimately really matter in the grand scheme of things. Whereas if it was scripted to happen that way, it wouldn't matter. Like if Dag is scripted to kill this dude anyway, then they shouldn't give you the choice to either free him or kill him. They should just have Dag kill him straight out.
May there be one who mourns you at home, for we will not.
Eivor, I could have sent my scouts to follow him home. We might have learned something.
The price of such disrespect is death, Randvi.
Just as Sigurd would have done.
I cannot devise a strategy if my advice is ignored.
To let that man live would announce to the world that we are soft and cowardly. Now these wayward Danes know to fear us.
Forgive my haste, Randvi, but Dag is right.
For once you see clearly. I beg the gods that it continues.
We should clean this mess and move the bodies from the camp.
Agreed. And we talk of our next steps, together.
Yeah, I would agree, Vimin, that it's not a bad thing. You know, and Eivor doesn't think of themselves as better than Sigurd.
A new letter.
New quest, The Raven and the Cuckoo. This is a quest that only has story relevance after you've finished the main story. But they make it available right now, this early in the story, which is so annoying. Not that I have to do it at all, which I'm not going to, but I just mean to say that it's annoying that they have it this early when there might be some players new to the game who haven't played it before who might just want to, you know, jump straight into that and not knowing the context for anything, because that's the thing that happens with that content, is there's no real context given by the actual content itself relating to the wider narrative of the main story. And so basically it's like imagine you were watching the second episode of a show instead of starting with the first episode. There'd be things in the second episode you'd be going, okay, so who's what and where and why? It's a similar kind of thing with the content like that in this game. Hitpigs, there's only so many endings a game can have. Yeah, that's true as well. You know, like there's only a finite amount that they can actually have. And you look at games like Detroit Become Human, and that is inherently designed to have so many different little outcomes here and there, and so many different ways that things could actually happen. But a series like Assassin's Creed doesn't need that, and the problem is because the Assassin's Creed series, the stories that they come up with, they're supposed to tie in with the rest of the universe of the series and make sense and connect to one another. If not directly, but indirectly. If not in a big way, in small ways. And so having games with multiple endings in this series means it makes it harder to create a consistency between one game to the next. Because the deciding factor on what is actually canon is not the player, it's the actual people writing the story. And if you have a series like this, which has been going on for a long time, or any series, and you decide to add multiple endings in it, then inevitably the next people who come along to do the next game afterwards are going to choose one or the other. There might be some games where they can choose all options and write that into the next game. Like Deus Ex Mankind Divided takes pretty much almost all the optional like every ending of the previous game into account to create what happens, but it's not 100% perfect though. So there might be still things that one person might be like, right, I didn't like that because I got this ending in the previous game, so that's what the next game's story should actually follow on from. And also let him go free. He could just double cross and tell his countrymen that your group sucks. Only won through luck. That's true, Vinman. You know, that's actually true. And that kind of reasoning as to choose to kill him versus not freeing him, as far as the game lets you actually make that choice, there'll definitely be good reasoning to want to get rid of him. But once you actually know that either choice ends with him dying, it doesn't really matter what reasoning you go with for either decision. Happens to Ubisoft Quebec trying to make a Witcher's Creed. That's true. You know, like Origins has some of Witcher stuff in it. But Odyssey is where they decided to add the dialogue choices and the multiple endings and the romance options as well, which is something that Witcher had before. I mean, Witcher had it even Witcher 1 and 2, so it's not anything new to Witcher series. So it's something that for a long time they could have actually done with Assassin's Creed, because Assassin's Creed 1 came out the same year as the first Witcher game. But Assassin's Creed went the route of not having dialogue choices, multiple endings and romance options. But Witcher kept on going with that for Witcher 2 and 3. But it makes sense within those games to have that. And your save file can remember what outcomes you got from the previous game anyway. So that also goes a long way to making sure that you feel like there's a consistency. But Odyssey and Valhalla don't do any of that stuff because they're naturally not related to each other in terms of like the story progression. You don't have to have played Odyssey to play this game. Sure, there's some present day story stuff in both games that if you don't play that first before this, the present day story might be a bit like, so what happened with Layla? What happened with the staff? But in terms of like the historical part of the story, you don't have to know what happened back in the old days in Odyssey versus what happens in these old days of Valhalla. You know, there's no through line from one to the next in that way. Hitpigs, there's no winning with him. You kill the guy, he gets angry. You don't kill the guy, he gets angry. That's true, Hitpigs, you know. Like, he does give you the impression, if you choose to kill that dude, like Dag gives the impression if you choose to kill that dude, that he's starting to, you know, maybe ease up a bit on you. But obviously that doesn't decide whether he does or not. He's scripted to have the outcome that happens later. Listen, the idea of a game knowing what choices you made in a previous game blows your mind. It really is, you know, because it creates a connection not only between the games, but also a connection to you as the player, because you feel like my choices not only mattered in that game, but also this other game too. No game, I do not want to do this quest. Vim, and that's why you love the Mass Effect trilogy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good aspect about that too. Okay, let's see where I'm up to in this story. See what places we have available now. I know London is still on the table, but let's see what new places have popped up.
Good day. Chaelbert, are you well?
I am, but I wish I could have risen to the challenge put before us, instead of just hiding here in the Longhouse.
You are exactly where you needed to be, defending the people and yourself.
I know.
Our forces outside were sufficient. And your father would have many unkind words for me if anything had happened to you.
I know. I only wish my father's long shadow didn't darken my prospects here. I want to learn from you, not watch you.
I have no doubt. Next time, then. I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, so the other ones that have popped up now is Oxenfordshire, East Anglia. We've done that, and we've done Grantebridge, and we've also got London, but that was on the table before as well. I decided to do Leicestershire instead.
I have changed my mind. I should go.
Alright, so we need to follow hints to find the next clue. Alrighty then. This is actually where I'm going to end the stream. Just want to go over the things that I'll be doing between streams. I won't be doing any story stuff, so anyone who's watching the streams to get the story, I'm not going to be doing any story stuff off stream. The only thing I'll be doing off stream is finding the locations for the Zealots, but not engaging against them. I'll be synchronizing viewpoints and unlocking regions. I'll be going and getting armor and weapons and also resources and things like that. I might be doing world events. I'm not doing them on stream. Any order members, I won't be doing them off stream. These diamond ones, I won't be doing them off stream. These zealots, I won't be killing them off stream, but I will be uncovering them off stream. And I won't be applying any skill points until I actually stream again, which is tomorrow. It's not like I'm coming back to this next week or something. So in the next stream, I'll continue on with the story, and I also want to decide my path through the story too, so I'll be able to do that better off stream and work that out. But that's the only stuff that I'll do between streams. I won't be doing any story stuff. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. For some more Assassin's Creed action though, we're going to be going and raiding Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Unity. He's doing a stealth challenge with it, and he's also doing annual playthrough where he's doing all the Ubisoft Montreal games, including Watch Dogs 1 and 2. He's actually doing these games in the order that they came out in. So he's doing Unity now. He recently finished Watch Dogs 1, and after Unity I think he was going to be doing Watch Dogs 2. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. And we're going to go and raid Crocodiles, but I want to give some shout outs first, of course, before I do. Vinman, you're about to get off to go back to bed, so awesome. That's okay, Vinman. Thank you so much for popping in. It was good to see you in chat again. I hope that you have a good one. That's okay, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all for the stream. Harbinger, if you aren't too tired. Oh yeah, that's no worries at all. I can definitely get that scene reenactment as Schwarzenegger. And it's not really a matter of being tired, it's just a matter of not feeling like streaming anymore. And I made a promise to myself this year that when I felt like I didn't feel like streaming for 10 hours, I wouldn't. Stop. Who would cross the bridge of death must answer me. These questions 3. Either the other side, he see. Ask me the questions, Bridgekeeper. I'm not afraid. What is your name? My name is Sir Lancelot of Camelot. What is your quest? To seek the Holy Grail. What is your favorite color? Blue. Go on. Off you go. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That's easy. Stop. Who would cross the bridge of death must answer me. These questions 3. Ear the other side, he see. Ask me the questions, Bridgekeeper. I'm not afraid. What is your name? Sir Robin of Camelot. What is your quest? To seek the Holy Grail. What is the capital of Assyria? I don't know that. Stop. What is your name? Sir Galahad of Camelot. What is your quest? I seek the Grail. What is your favorite color? Blue. No. Yell. Hehehe. Stop. What is your name? It is Arthur, King of the Britons. What is your quest? To seek the Holy Grail. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? What do you mean? An African or European swallow? Huh? I don't know that. How do you know so much about swallows? Well, you have to know these things when you're a king, you know. There we go. So that's from Holy Grail. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Thanks for redeeming that scene reenactment, Harbinger. Anakin, for what it's worth, it's around 20 miles per hour, is it? I see. I'd like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, Shin the Ninja Penguin, as well as Mr. Gote. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Days Gone, is doing a replay of that game, is also playing through the first Assassin's Creed on Mondays and Tuesdays. We'll be starting Assassin's Creed 2 once she's finished Assassin's Creed 1. Her games that she streams on Thursday and Friday at the moment are Days Gone, and she also does weekend streams as well. Some games coming up on her channel is Stray, as well as Hades. Highly recommend people checking out Shin. He's playing through Far Cry New Dawn. He's also a fan of a lot of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. Mr. Gote is a fan of games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Ghost Recon, also games that are in the horror genre like Until Dawn, as well as other games by Supermassive in the horror genre like the Dark Pictures games and also The Quarry, and also a fan of games like Outlast as well. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Hello there, Dartfrog. Welcome to the end of the stream. Sorry for the timing on that, but just finishing up things before doing a raid. But I hope things are going well. Listen, that is a great scene to choose due to the death sounds in the Arnold meme. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, they're kind of tricky because I find it hard to do. Ironically, I find it hard to do the death sounds that, the pain sounds and everything that Arnold does in his movies, that a lot of impressionists put into just normal dialogue when they're not doing parodies of his, of his stuff. But that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout out either, Lucinda. Thank you so much for being here too. The next stream that people will see from me will be this game again. Let's go and raid crocodiles. Thanks for watching. Here's some raid messages that people can feel free to use. Here's some Assassin's Creed related that are free follower emotes. And also feel free to use any combination you'd like as well. Thanks for watching, and until next time.